Ra, 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 Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down, fuck you. Thumbs down, fuck you. Lackluster Fridays. Yeah. Welcome, everyone. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Matt Shad, and welcome to another episode of Lackluster Fridays, where we lack all the lusters. We are the most unprofessional, put together episode. Oh shit! Lackluster Fridays. See what I mean? We lack all kinds of stuff here. We just don't give a fuck. Yeah, congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Gen X, what's up? Yeah, I'm drinking a Conway, Great Lakes Conway Irish Stout. It's pretty fucking good. It's my second one. Yeah, I'm digging it. Let's get into chat here. We've got Loretta, Gen X, Loretta again, Filler. Evening. Good evening, y'all. We got Snooks. Salente. Yes, I don't know how to pronounce Gaelic, but yeah, that's skull or cheers in Gaelic. Skull. Yes. What's up, Rob? Is that no? It is not a Guinness. It is a Great Lakes Conway Irish Stout. It's pretty fucking good. It's not as bitter as a Guinness. I do love my Guinness Extra Stout, which is extremely bitter. What's up, Joe? Slancha. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Snooks. Yeah, the Gaelic and like Pog Mahone. The spelling is totally off, right? You know, Pog Mahone. Pog Mahone means kiss my ass in Gaelic. Joe Morgan, what's going on? Can Engine Blue Butterfly. Ronnie. Rob, that's good, dude. That's good to know. Yes. Rabbit, Skull, Blue Butterfly, Skull, everyone. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Skull. Let me take another drink of this. It's a good one. You know it's a good stout when you have to pour it slow, or you get this massive head on it. Really, Joe Morgan? Poop knife. Uh-oh. Yes. Congratulations. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off your work boots. It's icky. Go for malt liquor. Yeah, Joe, you can kick yourself in the nuts now. I love my Guinness Extra Stout. Yeah, that's like my go-to drink. It really is. Summer rain song. What's up? Late men, we know what you do. KP Heathen, what's going on? Ghost Lincoln, massive head. That's what she said. That's right. Men, we know what you do. You come in, you kick off your work boots. Right off the bat, you just drop chow. Just boom, pants hit the ground, get kicked in the corner. They're all nasty and dirty. If you had a long work week, they're standing up in the corner, just standing there. Boop. Oh damn. That's some crazy shit, Joe. I don't know. I love living in the Western world because we have modernized plumbing. That's all I gotta say. I've been all over the world too, and there's literally a fucking hole in the ground. That's where you poop, or anywhere. Like they just poop anywhere. No toilet paper. Use your hand to fucking wipe. Anyway, man, we know what you do. You come in the house, you kick off your work boots, you throw your pants into the corner. They stand straight up on their own. Go ahead and shirt cock it around the house. Go ahead and find where the ladies are sitting, where your lady friend or your significant other, whatever. That's fine. Hey, it's 2026, right? So go ahead and set your nasty ass and ball sack right there where they sit and kind of like just rub it in there, just right. Go ahead and prop your feet up, grab yourself a tasty beverage, man. But first take off the safety glasses because you wore those on the commute. Quick, pull my finger. Take off your hat, take all that shit off, take off the earplugs, PPE. And go ahead and prop your feet up, man. Grab yourself a tasty beverage. Congratulations, you survived the week. Skull. Women, we know what you do. You do something very similar, but in female fashion. First off, y'all come in the house, you kick off those medieval torture devices you call shoes. Ladies, go ahead and drop trowel, drop skirt, drop whatever. Go ahead and shirt vag it around the house. But you take your purse and you throw it in the general direction of the sofa, right? The couch. Of course, it opens up. Your purse, your big ass purse that has another big ass purse inside of it, opens up, and your very expensive eyeshadow, that shit that you got from the Himalayas for like $50 an ounce, right? And it's like fucking fuchsia pink or whatever. It just explodes and goes all over the couch, which is white, and your carpet, permanently staining everything. Of course, you're like, oh, fuck my life. But ladies, somehow, some way, you find, what's up, PJ? You find relief. Out from underneath your arm shoots your bra, releasing the twins. Releasing the twins, hits the wall, hits the cat sits in the bowl, licks himself clean. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Find with your man or significant other, right? Likes to sit. I hate pink. Brown, I don't know, whatever, or maud, right? Maud, the color maud, I don't know. Ladies, go ahead and find where your significant other or man sits, and then rub your nasty vag and butt smell right in there, so they can I suggest putting it on the armrest, so your man sits and goes, ooh, right? What the fuck, right? You want that what the fuck moment. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage, prop your feet up. Congratulations, you survived the week. Skull. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. See how it just kind of goes together just perfectly? Yeah, just boom. Like building blocks. Boom. Imagine like a whole fucking brick building of these right here. That's it right there. GG's Gardens, what's going on? Little Lone Prepper, how you doing? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. This is where we have fun. The conversation goes where it goes. It does. It really does. So if you have something you want to talk about, we are prone to shenanigans and chicanery and fuckery and whatever, whatnot, what have you around here. Open panel. If I know you, you get to come up. Otherwise, you shut the fuck up. Does that make sense? So the shenanigans, Ghost Lincoln. Yes, the shenanigans will begin. The shenaniganing will be done. That's right. Snooks. Shenanigans. That's it. Shenaniganing. I like this word. Shenaniganing. What are you doing? I'm just going to do some shenaniganing. I'm still fucked up. The poof knife exists in the Western world. I kind of feel like if you shit like you do in India, you belong there. That was hard to type. It was hard to speak. Snooks. Kanye Corso, what's up? Yeah, there will be shenanigans. Thank you, Gen X. There you go. But hey, we make up words around here. I don't know what y'all want to talk about. War. That's what's on everybody's thing right now. Let's talk about war. I'm looking out my window. I don't see any war. I see commerce. Majik, what's going on? Coffee and ice cream. That actually sounds pretty good. Mother Freedom, what's up? Sandy P. Sandy P says no. Okay, we don't have to talk about war. That's fine. But I'm just saying, I don't. War. Huh. Good God, y'all. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again now. Huh. Right? Love that song. Anti-Jack. You know I love my shenanigans. Right? Welcome to the gun show. Right? Yeah. The Epstein wars are kind of getting old. It's pretty bad. American government is more of a threat than others are to us. Ain't that the fucking truth? I mean, don't trust your government. You know, they're gonna They're going to tell you one thing and do the other. Although, I mean, as far as governments go, ours is not bad. I mean, really, if you go to other governments around the world, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. Like China, right? Don't trust China, China asshole, right? I watch the China show a lot. They're like fucking rioting and shit. All kinds of shit. Seeing what happened in New York, at the New York Chinese consulate, some Chinese Americans went out there and had a handheld projector, like boom, and projected all this like anti-China shit on the wall, massive wall of of the Chinese consulate. And dude was dressed like Winnie the Pooh. He was cosplaying. He was a Winnie the Pooh furry. Boom, we got Maccabeus. What's up? Mac actual, Mac Shock actual. How copy over?
No, Mac on one. Copy clear. Clear.
Be advised, you're coming broken up and unreadable. Choppy audio.
Well, is that any better?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
What's up, Blackbird?
That's the best spot I got in the building to get signal.
All right, cool. Very cool. So yeah, we got some shit going on. What's up, Rip Curl? What's up, brother? I'm trying to bring back Rip Curl. He had to continue prep because we know it's a mad world out there. I'm trying to bring that back. That came from Rip Curl. I thank you for that. Yeah. So what's going on with you, Maccabeus? I seen you drop some more knife porn.
Yeah. 93 degrees today. Yesterday it was around 90. Three nights ago it was 11 degrees out.
Yeah, right. I mean, we got like 60-degree weather going on. It's beautiful out. A little rainy, and then I think tomorrow is like down to 31.
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow night. Yeah, it gets down to 30 or something here too.
It's crazy, man. This bipolar ass weather, right, Snooks? I'm mad. You're mad. We're all mad. Yes.
Yeah, I made a new sheath for. This is a Marine Corps Corpsman Bolo, but issued to the Corpsman in World War II.
That thing's massive. Thick. Wow.
And it's sharpened all the way around. It don't have the false edge. I think there was like 3 different companies made these for the Marine Corps. You can see it says USMC right there.
There it goes. Yep.
And I made
What's up, Anthony? Anthony Crouch. Wow, that's some nice stiff leather.
Yeah, this is like what is this? 11 ounce. And I took your advice and used some saddle soap on it. I've got saddle soap and wax. I got so much shit to do here. I just don't always get shit like that done,
Jidex says you can cut salami and flip pancakes with that.
Well, the rumor is that part of the reason they issued these was for amputations.
Ooh. I mean, it's that bolo is it's that Filipino Asian kind of design. It's an all-purpose weapon. You can dig with it. You can cut down a tree with it. You can clear land with it. You can butcher a pig. You can amputate your arm with it or somebody else's.
Yeah, go hand to hand. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a nasty hand-to-hand weapon. And that's how most things were. Yeah, I mean that's how most arguments were settled. Are settled still to this day. Are settled. Yeah. Bolo. Go ahead.
I think you can probably even drive nails with it. It's so thick.
No shit.
It's
you see some of the.
It's not quite 3/8 of an inch, but it's pretty close to it on thickness.
And it's how much does it weigh?
I have no idea. I've never weighed it.
Yeah.
I bet it weighs 4 pounds pretty easy.
Damn. That's almost unwielding. Yeah, it's
It's heavy.
spelled. That's what it's spelled. Bolo. Yeah, something heavy duty like that was used for heavy duty industrial strength use, right? Something anything over like 3 pounds is very well unwielding. It is. I mean, you're going to wear yourself out. You're gonna tweak your wrist or something. Throw your elbow out. I mean, it's you know.
It may be down between 2 and 3. I don't know. I'm not at lightweights. I'm not real good at judging.
I can gauge it by how you swing it around. I don't know. Do you play with these things? Do you get out there and just like yeah.
I don't as much anymore. I've lost a lot of my shoulder movement, and I've just had issues the last year, and I haven't been playing with things like I used to. I'm losing dexterity. I've got this weird thing going on with my left hand where it'll just seize up and it'll like do that. It'll crinkle up into a weird shape like that.
Oh
I
damn!
have to sit there and push it all out straight. I'm getting old, man. I don't know what the fuck happened this last year. I crossed over that line into another realm, the old man realm, I guess.
Yeah, you're in the old man. Well, I mean, it's you've had cancers, you've had lots of fighting of cancers and stuff, and that just makes you old as fuck, right? It's hard to bounce back from that. How do you sharpen knife hands on the skulls of your enemies? Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Cheryl? Cheryl Rich, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm not complaining. I think I'm doing pretty good, but I can tell things are changing on me.
Same here. I mean, I got this trick shoulder. Like I'll like there's this move I do. I come across, boom. I come from here and I come here and it goes sideways and it goes, kind of locks up. I'm like, oh yeah, that sucks. Got to work it out. Yeah.
I've got something they call adhesive capsulitis in this shoulder, and it just started here about maybe. Well, I mean, I've had little issues throughout life from injuries and stuff, but it just hurts really bad. I can reach back to get something, and it like locks up, and I take oxycodone 10s for the pain, and the pain out of my shoulder the pain don't even cut it, not at all. It's pretty.
What's up, Wolfang?
So it's pretty severe.
Get your oil can out.
That's really high. I've got a really high pain tolerance too. It's just I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of this is just making me look sideways at it, now, because things that didn't used to bother me at all,
It's very important to keep moving and stuff. It is. You see the old masters, they don't stop. You know what I'm saying? They don't stop training, and they sometimes they ramp it up. Like they just keep going, hurt themselves and keep going. Which I don't know. I mean, that's bad. But yeah, get your oil can out. But it's very important to keep yourself moving and all that. Just because, never slow down, never grow old, right? And so we're outside working today. You got to keep moving, doing something. Yeah, I was doing weird shit.
I don't think I've got the diabetes thing like they're trying to convince me of, because I've cut my insulin doses way back, and I went to the endocrinologist Monday, and I told her I had, and she said, "Well, that's good that you knew to do that, because my numbers were so low, I was having sugar crashes, and like I took 3 or 4 cc's or something today with 2 or 3 boiled eggs when I first got up this morning, and I just got really tired, and I laid down for about an hour, got up, and inside I was vibrating. I mean, it would have been like this if it would have been on the outside. And I took my blood sugar and it was 64. That's pretty low. And I don't think I have the diabetes that they're claiming I have, man. I don't. I think I had a sugar spike because of they said it was caused by the drug that they're giving me for cancer. And I think they're just trying to compound it and make me a victim of another illness is all they're trying to fucking do.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Tom Cat? Yeah, yeah, you heard Chuck Norris died, or he chose to die. That's how I'm looking at it.
I heard the Reaper refused to come after him, so he went after the Reaper.
There you go. Yeah, he's going after death right now. Death's in trouble. Maybe that means that we all won't die.
I heard there's another movie coming out with him called Invasion of Valhalla.
Invasion of Valhalla. He's gonna whoop Odin and Thor's ass.
got his little Uzi, that mini Uzi he carried in his shoulder holster.
Oh yeah, when I was a kid, man, I loved those fucking movies he did. Like he was a war guy. He had the motorcycle with the rocket launchers on it. Yeah. I mean, the little Uzi. Oh man, yeah, I was eating those up. Yep.
Yeah.
Delta Force, right? Wolfang, yeah. What's going on, Tom Cat? Let's see. Or did he die with his boots on? I think he died with his boots on. Yeah. What's up, buffering? Yeah, ran out of ass to kick, so he went to a different plane. That's how I'm looking at it. Like he just chose to leave this plane of existence and go to the next one for the next conquest. Yep. I can't wait for all the Chuck Norris jokes. I mean, Sensei Norris is his actual title, right? He is a sensei. He is absolute sensei. Master, escorted death to the other side.
I think he could whip the brakes off of old Steven Seagal.
I think any one of us could.
Yeah.
I mean, because he's just a fat, nasty old fuck. Now he is, to give him credit, he is the highest ranking American in Aikido. Like, but he doesn't. I'm going to talk shit. He does not give Aikido justice. He does, because Aikido is all about peace and love and being nice and humble and redirecting energy, right? So you don't hurt somebody. But Mr. Seagal, because I guess he is a Sensei Seagal. He's a piece of shit. Like, yeah. Everybody hates him. He just talks shit about everybody. He's a vile person. Yeah. Vile individual. He's mean to everybody. Yeah.
So what about Van Damme? Was he legit?
Yes, Van Damme, Jean-Claude Van Damme is legit. He's actually got some belts in kickboxing and stuff like that. He is legit.
I enjoyed his stuff.
Yep. Seagal is a big asshole. He is. What's up, Michigan Outpost? Yeah, all those guys, and they all say the same thing about. Jean-Claude Van Damme. It's rumored that Van Damme and Seagal got into an altercation in a nightclub, but you're not going to find it. Yeah. Eric, Chuck Zito kicked the shit out of Van Damme at Scores in NYC, right? But Van Damme he's a nice guy. Like he's not an asshole. He's going to be like, I don't want to fight. Come on, I'm too pretty. He's the pretty boy. He's always been the pretty boy. Was it Gene LaBelle? Yeah, that's Gene LaBelle choked out Seagal. But and Seagal tried to get into the MMA and train folks. He tried to train and tried to, be the trainer and get paid to be a trainer, for MMA guys. What's up, Hillbilly Homestead? Total Gyms are the bomb. The what? The bomb shizzy. Total Gyms are the bomb shizzy. Oh yeah. Hillbilly getting his pump on. He's getting strong over there. Yeah, Hillbilly.
How you doing, Hillbilly?
You could talk about some martial arts here. Yeah, I don't know, Hillbilly.
There
Go
was a
ahead.
rumor going around that he was my son.
Oh man. Maccabeus Jr. Really. Nothing as legit as the Chipmunk Secret Dojo. The Chipmunk Fu album is coming back on vinyl. Right? I'll stick to my Bowflex. No, I'm going to stick with Tybo. Man, I seen a movie with Mr. Tybo. Wow, he was like in his 60s and he is jacked. Like he is just bro. He's been hitting the fucking gym, right? He's been eating his Wheaties. He's a big. He's like in his 60s, but he is like built like a monster. Back in the day, Billy Blanks, right? Yeah, Billy Blanks. He was like this kind of tone, skinny Taekwondo guy. Now he's like his chest is massive, his arms are massive, and he's still got some moves. He does. He's still got some moves. The movie he was in. Oh yeah, Kelly LeBrock. He beat the shit out of Kelly LeBrock. Steven Seagal did. Yeah, so fuck that dude. I mean, I would love to whoop his ass. I would love to whoop his ass. Oh, oops. Cynthia Rothrock. Oh yeah, I loved her. Man, she was amazing. Yep, I love a good femme fatale, and she's a real badass, man. She's a real badass. Yep,
I'm gonna
show the
smoke
gun.
some hash.
Boom. I'm getting some. If you haven't noticed, I'm getting kind of solid here. I got some guns
Getting
going on
bulky.
here.
And getting bulky.
Boom. Yeah. Been working out. Yeah, Blood and Bone. Michael Jai White. He's a badass. He's legit. I like him. I use his little trick all the time. I didn't realize it either. The straight punch, the just boom, it comes at you. You don't see it.
I was smoking hashish.
Woo! Oh Lord, you
I
done?
found a stash of it up in my loft the other night.
Oh
It's
my
from
God.
probably 3 or 4 years ago.
It's been years since I've had hashish. Was it still sticky?
No, it's kind of dry.
Really?
Yeah, I had it in a cigarette pack up there, and it gets pretty hot in that loft in the summertime, like 110, 120 degrees. So it probably cooked it down to. Sorry. I've been smoking it. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I've been smoking it here the last week, and I'm wondering if it isn't helping my blood sugars.
I mean, the thing, there has been studies that shown that marijuana use, it's tied to the munchies. They eat a bunch of sweets and stuff like that, and they don't have diabetes. It's something, I forget what it's called. The ketone level is messed with, with the marijuana, THC in the body. It creates a ketosis. That's why you can sit down and eat a freaking dozen donuts and not get a sugar buzz or sugar spike.
Yeah, Hutch was telling me about a strain that they is for diabetes, but they sell it in the dispensaries, but you got to have a medical card to get it. So I'm gonna go and try to get my medical card.
Wow. Yeah. Will Chuck Norris be buried in the octagon? I don't know about that. That's cool. That's cool, Rip. Hell yeah. I need to go ahead and I need to get a spring for my can, for the gun. It's like $10. I need to just go ahead and do it.
What is it? A screen?
A spring, a buffer spring for a pistol.
Oh yeah.
To a weaker spring, so it can cycle. I might do that. There you go, Maccabeus. They should have never started you on insulin while you were doing treatment. Blackbird. I need a new pistol. Mine's old and heavy. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Go ahead.
I'm thinking about walking away from the cancer treatments.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of adverse effects health-wise that it can destroy other parts of my body, like my pancreas. And the tumors have shrunk. The ones in my lungs are gone, and the tumors have shrunk significantly. I'm doing the hydrogen peroxide thing that y'all was telling me about.
Really?
And once I get all these, like the insulin, there's things like black seed that has real good effects on fighting cancer, but I can't take it while I'm on insulin. And so I want to get the insulin
What's up,
as much out of my life. It's because there's other things I can be doing to fight the cancer. And all y'all know I've stood in faith that I was going to beat it, that God is going to walk me through this whole thing. And I just been really feeling heavily towards that, man, here since the diabetes thing popped up.
Wow, dude. Right on. I mean, hey, right on. We got Canagen coming up. What's up, Canagen?
What's up, folks? Good to see you.
You too. You too.
It's Friday. I gotta come and hang out with Mac and Shad. Hello, everybody.
Mac and Shad. Mac and Shad.
Representing the 51st state.
I was watching your knife thing. Actually, I was watching Joe Rogan yesterday with the leader of our opposition or whatever. He's a pretty cool guy. I've actually voted for that guy about 6 times. He used to be in my riding, and I've actually talked to that dude, and how he didn't get elected the last time I have an idea. There's too many libtards out there that are stupid, but I think.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it was stolen. I mean, obviously, they cheated.
Yeah. Yep. But it is what it is. What are we gonna do?
Look into that, Miko Wolf.
What I liked about it was I think a lot of Americans that watched it saw a guy with a brain in his head that would actually do have smart people, not guys wearing sparkly socks and doing all this bullshit and communists. And the majority of us have a brain.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I do have some issues with the Trumpster, but he does actually seem to be trying to steer this country in the right direction. I always worry about the stepping stones that he's trying to build for the next administration to, crack down and lock down more and take away more of our rights, or whatever. Some can say, go ahead.
He supports a lot of stuff that's going to work against us as far as AI and the security aspect, the data centers, all this. I thought you was done talking. Sorry.
No, that's cool, because that's exactly what I was going to say is, damn, what a quagmire the Strait of Hormuz is. Yeah.
Hey, I saw a video today of the Japanese prime minister sitting with Trump, and some Japanese reporter asked a question about how come you didn't ask Japan for permission, and God bless him, I laughed my ass off. He said, well, Japan didn't ask permission when they bombed Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, why didn't you tell us you were coming? Yeah.
He said they didn't ask me for permission, is what he said.
Oh. I mean, damn.
And being an asshole he is, he's your asshole. And he cares about, from my humble Canadian opinion, I wish I had someone that gave a shit about their country as much as he does.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Yeah.
He's not doing real good at looking out for our economy as far as the regular guys like me and Mad Chad,
Well, and if you listen to Pierre talk, and I think it may have opened a few eyes down in the States about how much natural resources we actually have that you guys use a lot of. And if you watch the interview, he talks about it. And we had basically freedom. We had great friendship. You guys can get uranium from us, aluminum, your oil, very cheap.
Aluminum.
But what happened was that the fruity Berkeley Sox idiot and the merry frolicking henchmen that he had, they were insulting your president behind the scenes. They were all laughing over at those meetings in Europe, that friggin' arsehole. And he he just basically, I said, you know what? You guys are going to pay for that because this man is a businessman and he knows how to hurt you, and he's
Oh
going to
yeah,
hurt him.
yeah,
And if you mess with him, you know what? The guy knows what he's doing. You can't take it away from somebody that's been in business, become a billionaire. You don't think Elon Musk knows what he's doing? Or, Bill Gates screwed you over, screwed the whole world over, and people still buy his shit. I don't understand it. So I think that these highly intelligent, rich people influence way more than a lot of us Joe Blows, regular people who just pay taxes so everybody can get their free shit. I think that we don't realize the amount of backdoor shit that goes on. I think we're starting to as a group. You can all tell me I'm stupid or what, but I think that most of us are waking up a little bit. And what Trump did, God bless him, was made it more difficult for them to do this stuff because it's out in the open. When you have blatant misuse of your funds, making people richer, and the poor people and the regular Joes who pay the taxes can't buy a house, can't get medical care, can't visit an emergency room because the lineups are too long. But all these rich people have no problems at all. So
yeah.
I think if if we don't get our shit together and make these people a little more responsible, I think we're all screwed more than we already are.
Well said. Well said. Yeah, backdoor shit. Total shenanigans. Yes.
It's a lot of people that we hang out with all the time. I joke about it. We could all go fishing and have a great time. We'd all laugh and we'd all curse all these assholes that screw us over. I think that if we didn't have all the backdoor deals and just a bunch of us sat down and said, "Hey, you got this and I need this," it'd be like one of those scrap meets or whatever. You're trading off stuff that you need with each other. Why would we charge each other tariffs when we got something you need, you got stuff we need?
Yeah.
Like, let's be smart.
Yeah.
The fucking is coming for sure. And so the bad thing about this whole Strait of Hormuz thing is Iran, even though we have whooped that ass. I mean, we have bombed them into the next, the next ice age, the last ice age. They still have the Strait of Hormuz on lockdown.
Yeah.
And what they've done is that they've basically said, pay to play, but you have to pay in Chinese yuan or yen or what was it, won, whatever. So that's anybody. It's very diabolical, really. You think about it. It forces everybody to go to the Chinese dollar to get through the Strait of Hormuz, which they are doing. Guess who's not? United States. And a lot of countries are like, well, why don't we just go ahead and capitulate? Fine, we'll go ahead. And that feeds the BRICS, which in turn destroys the American dollar and their hegemony throughout the world, and that could literally lead to our downfall. It could be. I mean, that's what's been speculated and said.
That's what their objective is. You know it, and the rest of the world knows it. But I saw something today that was very ominous. And if the people that weren't sure if you were doing the right thing or whatever, there was warnings now that Iran is that when we're traveling in Europe, they're going to target parks,
right,
and all this stuff. So who's the bad guy here, really and truly?
Oh yeah, I mean, Iran is doublespeak. They tell us, they tell the whole world in the UN, oh no, this is a war crime. Oh, this is so bad. This is an atrocity. This is, we're just peaceful, loving Iran over here. Meanwhile, they're like the worst, one of the worst, as far as like they are. They are evil. They are an evil, tyrannical regime across the world. They will literally send death squads after you wherever you are. You know what I'm saying? That's how they operate.
It blows my mind how many people have forgot about all the big terrorist stuff they've done since '79. You know, it just blows my mind. I hear a lot of people on YouTube saying how peaceful Iran is, and it's like, what the fuck Kool-Aid are you drinking?
They're not. Ask their women. Ask their children. I mean, ask the men that are forced to, you know, do very bad things. I mean, they do very, very bad things all over the world. Very bad things. So they are an evil that must be, you know, dealt with. You know, is it true that we're only there because Israel said that, hey, you need to do this or else? I don't know. It doesn't matter at this point. We're in it, and there's no exit strategy.
Who's making money? Who's making money off all this stuff?
Well, military industrial complex. They're making a fortune right now because everybody's running out of missiles. Everybody's running out of Patriots. You know, Ukraine is like said, hey, we'll send interceptor drones. We got 1,000. We'll sell you. You know, so
we paid for.
Yeah.
Right. They ran with the technology, and they're the foremost authority on drones right now. You know, them in Russia.
It's costing us a fortune to bomb them every day. It's like $2 million for the missile it takes to shoot down one of their $20,000 drones.
Yeah, I mean a CRAM, you know, 75, 20 Mike per second of explosive ordnance, you know, that's laser guided or radar guided. You know that's I don't know how much it's like $10 a round or something, you know, 75 a second, and it shoots like 10, 15 seconds. It's thousands of dollars.
Filled up with gas today. My truck was $144.
Damn. I've yet to do that.
$1.70 a liter.
That's right. Y'all are on the liter. It's not even a gallon. We go by gallons. I think it's $3.79 here.
4 times $1.70. That's what we're paying a gallon.
Damn.
They're sending another MEU over there.
Yes. 3.5 or the 11th MEU. 3.5 is based out of Camp Pendleton. And 3.1, the 31st MEU. I get that right? Yeah. They're based out of Okinawa, Japan. They're 3.1. So yeah, we got 5th Marines, 1st Marines. We've got some hate and discontent there. So as a strategist, I know what they're going to do. You know, they're going to try to, you know, they should take the beachhead of Iran. They should. But what they're probably going to go for is there's a lot of talk about that island.
Yeah.
That's bad. That's shooting.
It is
fish in a barrel. You're on an open island that they can literally just drop bombs on and drones, and they will unleash hell on that island and blow up their own shit to kill a bunch of Marines. That's what I see. Yeah. But if the Marines get into the mainland of Iran, they'll have a fighting chance. Yeah, the A-10 is now the boat destruction under the belt. Yeah, the A-10 is a badass. And so that's the difference between the two MEUs is one MEU is primarily a landing beachhead, take the beach, take the beach. The other MEU, the new MEU, the 11th MEU, is more air deploy. Like they'll come in with Ospreys, they'll come in with helicopters and drop troops down, which is going to be needed for that crazy mountainous terrain that Iran has. I mean, it's gosh, they've got those mountains are just gnarly. Yeah. And, you know, they've got all kinds of shit on those mountains.
That's where they'll probably use the Kurds a lot because they're mountain people.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And then, of course, you know, they'll start sending in the Army's Mountain Division, you know, to take that area and hold that area while the Marines push forward. That's what the Marines do. right? Spearhead, tip of the spear, edge of the empire. Let's go. You know, and the army is the shaft.
I was listening to a show here a few days ago, and they had a retired Marine general on there, and he was saying that that 31st, they're kind of like a special operations group to themselves. The guy that's ahead of it, he's kind of freelance in a way as far as command.
They do have this type of autonomous, operation, all the way down to the small unit leadership, to your platoon size, and it's all about the commander's intent, and that's how it works, especially in the Marine Corps. They say we're gonna make a beach landing, and then we're gonna go to the top of this mountain. That's all he says, and so then it filters down with more detail, and as it goes down the pyramid. What's up, Rage in the cage? Boom. What's up, bro? How you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, Rage.
Skull. I started to buy some scotch today, but I seen the prices. I was like, nope, never mind. No, I'm good.
Watched a couple of Rage's last videos. He was doing some cooking in the kitchen with Stella.
Oh yeah, they drop some amazing food porn. Yes, sir. See if that works. Yep. Boom. Hell yeah. Boom. Yeah, I see a shit show going on in Iran. And it's time to, get some, get your stuff, man. Get your provisions in order, get, gas is going to be through the roof, and it's going to keep going. What's up, Thermite? It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. Iran has the capabilities to basically hold the world hostage from through the Strait of Hormuz, and they keep bombing everything around them. So they're the only. So that it makes them and the BRICS the only game in town that has oil, which should promote us into doing more drilling here in the States, in Canada, whatever. Venezuela, we should be drilling and making our own, but we only get I forget how much, a little percentage comes from the Strait of Hormuz, but the rest of our allies get oil from them, and they're like, hey, what the fuck, can y'all stop, please?
Well, how hard is it with all the oil in Canada? They basically stopped our production. That's what they did. They basically killed it with killing the Keystone Pipeline, because it's stuck in Alberta, right, between two provinces. BC won't allow them to put it through, and the other provinces, we're stupid. We're not smart. Our own provinces tariff our own selves, but they could run a pipeline right through Alberta, Manitoba, Ontario, and Quebec, but Quebec won't allow it to go through.
Right? Oh, what's up, Cage?
Cage is on. He knows what I'm talking about. Quebec.
We
all fight.
I had to even things out. There was one Canadian, and there was one eye on the other side, so I had to
So the both of y'all have 20/20 vision. Yeah, right.
Yes. With all four of us here, we can actually see. This is good.
Yes.
But the thing is you guys with one eye each see better than most people.
I see pretty good most of the time.
I was telling my buddy today I have to shoot left now.
Yeah, you have to shoot left. I had a friend of mine. He was Green Beret, but he had an eye patch, and we would lead him into doors and walls, and we would do this thing to him, just put your finger up, go, and he'd turn into it, go, get all pissed off at us, like, fuck you.
Yeah. Well, Canadian knows. We know the Gordie Howe.
Oh, fuck that shit.
The Gordie Howe. What the Gordie Howe is that? Like, boom, put them forearms on them. Boom.
On elbows.
They called him Mr. Elbows.
Mr. Elbows. That's brutal. Brutal stuff, man.
You know
Yes,
what,
sir.
Cage? I met Gordy. That dude had the biggest freaking lats. Like,
Yeah.
I shook his hand and I talked to him, and he was one of the nicest freaking guys. But never go in the corner with him.
No.
Is that who's Gordie Howe? You gotta let us Americans
he's the
know.
best. He's the best hockey player that ever lived.
Okay.
Like the best
Oh,
hockey
oh.
player that ever lived.
Oh, okay. Wait. Stand by, Kanajan. There you go.
There we go. Mr. Hockey.
Yeah.
He was known as Mr. Hockey. Like even Gretzky and Bobby Orr said he's the best player that ever played. Like it's just
They used to, if you had a good night, if you got a fight, a goal, and an assist, it was called a Gordie Howe hat trick.
the Gordie Howe hat
Gordie
trick,
Howe
yeah.
hat trick.
Oh, I froze.
Yeah, we can still hear you though.
Yeah,
Stella.
we can hear you.
That's
I
weird.
had a great reverse side lot. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna
I like
pop
it.
out and pop back in because I'm froze. Give me a second.
Try just turning off your camera.
And we're
Okay.
back.
Yeah. No. Okay. No, you're still frozen. I mean, I like
I'll
it.
be
It's
right
cool.
back.
You're like this, but your audio is good to go.
Well, let's just leave it like that then. That's good.
Yeah. Well, let's all do this. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. We're all frozen the peace sign.
Thumbs down. Oh, Auntie. Hey, Auntie. Oh, hey, Canadian, by the way, I need your email address. I'm going to send you some songs.
Yes.
Sure. It's easy. Canadian@hotmail.com.
Okay, got it. All right. I'm gonna send you stuff and things.
You got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
What
You
is
can
Canadian
send
mean?
me a big roll of $100 bills with a blue elastic. How's that?
yeah, I can do that.
Does it have to be blue elastic? Can it just be
Or I
like
can
regular
send you a
rubber bands?
foil. It's the same thing, really.
I'm
It's
not-
blue.
I'm not allergic to a red one either, so it's okay.
What about
Wow.
brown? Brown's the best color in Canadian money.
You know, we have to have a sense of humor. We have to.
Yeah, $100 Canadian is $3.75
There you
American.
go. I got some rubber bands.
Rubber band.
My job, this is like the bushcraft of everything. I fix everything with rubber bands. Everything. Because I go through rubber bands. I probably go through like, I don't know, maybe 200 to 300 rubber bands a day.
That's
Yeah.
we use duct tape in Canada.
I was just about to say that, Cage. I was just about to say I got like 6 rolls of multicolors.
You know what? I confess, if I go to any store that has like any kind of hardware stuff, I cannot pass up grabbing a roll of like T-Rex tape or something like Gorilla Glue tape. I just got to grab a roll of it and like
A roll of rope. You know, there's paracord on sale for $3.99, or poly braided rope. Or I'll grab one. I'll show you what I mean. And if you're auctioning, make sure you get a lot of money for everything.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Macklin knows what 750 cord is.
Yeah, I need to get a whole. I'm out. I used to have a spool, like one of those big spools, and I've cut it all up and used it. And whatever. I need to get another one. All right, place your bets, folks. Rabbit says $1.34 for all. You got mystery guitar cases there. I don't know. Start the bidding at $5-10. They're probably worth like 50.
I go 10 on them cases.
Yeah, the cases are $10. Yeah, nice and shiny. Look at that. Yeah.
This one's about $4,200 right there.
Hey, we just sold it for like $10.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All kinds of uses there.
These
That
were
looks
on
like a
sale
dollar
today
store dilemma.
for $3.99.
I just said
Wow.
dollar store dilemma. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, zip ties too. Yeah. Yep, I love me some zip ties. I might start doing that. I used to carry a large zip tie in my belt loop, like a big one, and so that was my for general purpose restraint, or just literally put it around somebody's neck and go, okay, good luck, have a nice day. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah.
Okay, Canadian. That was Canadian was it Hotmail?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
After several losses, the summer, right? Got to have those rubber bands there, right?
Another thing I've
duct tape.
got a sensitive spot for, like tie wraps, but I sell tie wraps because I work for an industrial supply company. So every once in a while, I'm at clients where they had 1,000 or 2,000 sitting around. I go, hey, you mind if I grab a handful? Sure, go ahead. So every time I do that, I end up with 300, 400, 500 kicking around here. So I'm good for tie wraps. But carabiners, missing links, bolt assortment kits, when they go on sale, those plastic little bins?
Yeah.
And they go on sale for like $5.99 or something. I grab one just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, they're very, very handy. What's up, old grouch?
Freezing at the most inopportune times.
Yeah, you've got this you're looking sideways, looking up, probably looking at Stella.
It makes me want to look that way. What?
Okay. There.
There you go. All right, I'll be back. Got to drain the main vein.
Mac, it's just you and I.
Yeah, take over, Mac.
Yeah. But isn't that a good deal, Mac? I think it's
that is a good deal.
50 feet of 3/8 poly braid rope.
Yeah. I keep a couple of them in my rig all the time. In one of my totes. I put all my stuff in them black heavy duty, I can't remember the brand name, but they're a heavy duty tote with locking lids, flat.
Yes.
They're made for construction type stuff. I can't remember the brand name.
Well, in my truck, I keep what they call a get home bag, and it's got like a whole bunch of shit in there. People think I'm crazy, but that's okay. They won't think I'm crazy if something does happen. I'll be, I got a stick stove. I could cook dinner. You got it. I got everything in that freaking thing. Yeah. And then at home, I have a hunting bag that I take with me when I go out in the bush for deer or whatever, birds. And that's got a bunch of little things in it, so I can start a fire, do this, do that. Then I have an ice fishing bag. So when I go ice fishing, I just have to pull that one up. I've got kind of a whole bunch of them. When they go on sale at Cabela's for a 20-liter bag, which is 5 gallon roughly, for $14, I just grabbed another one because it's just too handy.
Yeah, I got to do that too, Rabbit. My truck is set up for cold weather right now. I got a freaking snow shovel and a bunch of cold weather gear in there. But so we were talking about the Strait of Hormuz and all that. Something just, I don't know. Something reminded me of someone and what they said years ago. And his name was Klaus, right? Yeah. Remember that guy, Klaus, and how he wanted to do the Great Reset, and that involved getting us off oil, right? He's done so many speeches at Davos and at the WHO and the WEF and all that, that he made it very apparent that he wants to destabilize the oil, right? Once he can destabilize the oil, the world will come to his beck and call, and he will provide that solution for us, right? And it would be clean energy for all, or not. So that's all this kind of, I see all this with this kind of hindsight being 2020 that a lot of people forgot. A lot of people have forgot, a lot of people have forgot, what he said. So, and people like him. I'm doing this in honor of Rage. Just looking.
I got nothing. I don't know why this is happening.
Skull.
We're having fun with it. We're having fun with it, though.
I've seen a
well,
thing
yeah,
where
I mean,
they're talking about building a canal across that point, and how many billions of dollars it was going to cost to build it.
Well, here's a question for the intelligent people. How come the Panama Canal, which was paid for by the United States of America, is under the hands of
China.
China. We took it back though. No, it was, and we took it back.
Yeah.
But we're paying. That's funny. Yeah, we did it. We built it, and we rented it from. Okay. Yes, I see you moving.
Yes.
We rented it from the Panamanians.
Pandemonium?
The Pandemoniums, the Panamanians.
Pandemonium.
Anyway.
It was like that's what it was like being there too. Pandemonium.
And then they let China take over it, and then we came back in and said, no, that's ours.
Yeah.
But then we had to pay China something for it, and we still are for the use. It's even though it's ours. I don't understand that, but yeah.
Nothing makes sense when you think about it. Nothing.
It
Kinda like
does
Britain.
actually when you look back and you look through the lens of, like I said, Klaus, right? With this bullshit, with the Strait of Hormuz, it is a great way to destabilize the world, and especially the United States.
Yeah.
Well, and as an innocent bystander, quotations, when it comes to Europe, Cage can verify as a Canadian also. I know my grandfather had to go and get on a ship and cross the ocean and fight in the Battle of Normandy to free France and a bunch of Europeans.
Yeah.
And I don't think a lot of people remember it enough, and that if it wasn't for United States and Canada, we hauled ass there, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hauled ass and kicked ass. Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
and then we've been back a few times since too, fuckers.
and paying for bases, sending military people to Kosovo and wherever we were needed. The blue hats had to go, but
Yeah.
when you ask them for assistance, it's like, when you're in with a bunch of millionaires. This is what I liken it to. I remember I used to go. There's a breakfast with a couple of millionaires here. When they went for breakfast, my buddy's uncle was part of it. And when the bill came, they all got alligator arms. I can't reach the bill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kosovo wasn't blue helmets. We didn't wear blue helmets in Kosovo.
No. I'm just saying, the peacekeepers they're called.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's like Cyprus and Golan Heights and where was the other one? Yeah. It's funny when they say peacekeeping because there's no peace.
No.
Not very
Korea.
peaceful. Not
Look
very
at Korea.
peaceful. Yeah. Oh. I'm frozen.
What's up, Southern Dave?
China
Yeah.
has kill switches on a lot of our stuff too.
I mean, they say that, but you know what? I don't think they're smart enough. I really don't think China is smart enough.
All the stuff we bought from them, the chips and stuff.
They stole, Mac.
Yeah.
They stole every single
Right.
bit of. I can tell you a story here because
Everything.
Like, the crow flies about 8 miles. Nortel. What?
Yeah.
The Chinese stole every fucking bit of technology. And you know how bad it was, Mac? The Canadian military took over Nortel's base here, and they couldn't build in it until all the other tenants were out, because every single camera listening device that they took out was replaced within a week.
Yeah.
The place was full of bugs.
Yeah.
So, and China had Hawaii, Cage, you know what I'm talking about? Hawaii
Yeah.
network.
Yeah.
That they had
Yeah.
the Chinese lady in BC under arrest for stealing technology.
Away.
Yeah.
Go
So
away.
every single thing that they've designed, they've stolen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah. China makes nothing real. It's all fake. Everything.
You know, it's
Their
really
AI,
disappointing
their
because many years ago, and to this day, there is still good products that come out of China, but it's so overshadowed by the crap they send us that unless you're in the know, unless you have the links or the contacts to those good things, you're not going to get them, right?
well, it's what it is, and I said is that
It is.
there's American companies or Western companies that back that product and make it better, right? They do their own work on it and they'll guarantee it, warranty it, whatever. They just get their parts from China. That's how they get around it, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But you know, for the most part, China is nothing but just fake. Everything is fake. They don't make shit original. They're robots, they're AI. The only thing they're really good at is stealing and trying to manipulate folks. That's it.
The stuff they build, what do I know? I'm just an old guy. Is that when we have all these bugs in our systems and in our, you know, on my telephone, my modem, I have high security turned on, and I have some cameras that are made in China. And every once in a while, my high security catches this thing, you know, from that camera, and it stops it. And I'm laughing because I don't do anything illegal, so I don't care. But when they can create this stuff and have the capacity to manipulate it from thousands of miles away because of the internet and all this stuff, and I think that's one of the reasons, Mac, if I'm not correct, why you don't like all these things going up, because their ability to monitor us becomes very, very highly effective.
Yep.
Yeah, they're all about that surveillance, and it's possible they got some kill switches and stuff. What's up, Wingnut? Yeah, sure, but they're more worried about they're more focused. Their emphasis on surveillance and stealing. Yeah, they want to steal everything. So yeah, they want to see what we're doing. They want to study us so that they can sell us more crap, right? We're the all-time great consumer. If it wasn't for, I mean, if we just said, you know what, tariff everything from China, they're everything. Their economy would collapse, which is already collapsing. It would collapse overnight. Boom, done. You know.
Well, you've been to Europe. You've been to Europe, Chad, correct?
Yep.
So you can, and I think Cage, you've been there too. Mac, have you been over in Europe when you're?
No, I stayed in Asia and south of the border.
So I've been to England, I've been to Switzerland, I've been to Germany, and what I can tell you is, like in Germany, the sale of certain products is very, very low for a reason, because people take care of their shit. They're very well known for making things last long, right?
Yep.
Which is the reverse of what we in North America have become, because our older generations were from that, and they did make things last. The older Americans who immigrated here before the World War and stuff, they knew how to make things last.
And Gen X, I mean, if something was broken, we fixed it, you know?
Now everything's disposable.
Disposable society.
Like I visited the Bosch plant in Leinfelden, Germany. And there's a guy that works there that has all the tools on the wall around this room, a gigantic room. It's like a wood shop. And all he does all day is find things to do with these tools. What he can do. He said, I said, give me for instance, he had a planer, and he said, well, we wanted to see what else we could use a planer for besides just planing wood or whatever. So he got a special blade, and you can shave aluminum with their planers.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's cool.
a lot of those old Europeans and the Germans. Well, look at the shit they built before for World War I and II. They were wreaking havoc. So they were highly intelligent. They weren't stupid.
Right.
Well, we all had Pioneer and Kenwood, and a lot of us still do because they haven't died yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Remember when you could change your headlights without taking the grill off?
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Now, like even the vehicles we have, which is 2003, and to get the to change the light bulb in the frickin' headlight, you've got to take two parts off the front clip to be able to get to it. To get your hand in, to be able to actually pull the light bulb out and put a new one in and put it back.
On the Dodges, you have to literally take the grill off.
Oh
Wow.
God.
Really?
I had to change a heater motor on a Dodge pickup, and I had to take the whole dash, and I had to take the air conditioning unit off underneath the hood, and then I could get at it to change the heater motor.
And-
I had to take the interior apart, and I had to take underneath the firewall on the inside
come-
of the under the hood.
How come you have to get ball joints aftermarket to be greasable?
Right. That's what I ran into in my last pickup too.
Yeah, Wolfang, you should have got oil change fluid.
Headlight fluid.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just looking. There's a car for sale. I was playing around on the internet a couple weeks ago, and my very first car was a 1973 Plymouth Fury.
Oh wow.
And in 1973, it had a 360 with a 2-barrel, and it had 320 horse.
What's up, Ram?
And that wasn't even considered a performance model.
Well, I've got a Hemi. I got a Hemi in mind, but if you want to change the headlights, you have to take the grill off.
Yeah.
Yeah, get some blinker fluid. There you go.
Blinker fluid, that's the one. Yeah,
Blinker fluid.
You know, talking about like sawzalls and stuff, I love those new little multi tools with the saw blades that you can. Holy shit, are they handy?
Yeah.
Wow.
I still remember when a pneumatic tin cutter came out, and we thought that, like, oh my God, this is the greatest thing ever.
Now they're cordless.
Now they're cordless. Yeah. Plastic tranny parts in the new Toyota trucks. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Ran into that. We had a friend give us a meat grinder a few years ago.
Be sure to air up your brakes.
And it lasted about a month and a half. All the gearing and everything, it was plastic.
Wow.
And all the plastic gears broke.
Well, Cage, I bought my truck in 2020. Just
Glock
as
should make a truck.
Just as the kid hit the fan. And they were trying to sell trucks. So I got a deal that if I bought the truck, I got free oil changes for life. Right? So they've been trying. Like I've had the truck coming up to 5 years. 6 years. And they keep sending me this thing to trade it in because my free oil changes are for life. And it's transferable if I buy another vehicle.
Wow.
Right. So I haven't paid for an oil change in 6 years.
Man, that's great.
Yeah.
Holy.
There's
Somebody
a
just
week
asked
of that.
in the comments about how
There's a
many
meat
still
grinder.
do their own oil changes and brakes and all that. Yeah, I do.
I got one
Maximus,
too.
what do you got? What's he drinking? What's he eat?
It's a meat grinder.
Oh, it's a meat grinder. Oh, yeah.
No, those are
Nice.
grain grinders. Those are grain grinders. That's a
Oh,
meat
grain
grinder.
grinders.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Oh, there's a meat
There's
grinder.
the meat.
Oh, there we
meat
go.
grinder. I hooked my setup, but doing a setup for my hand meat grinder. It's an old Enterprise from like the 1800s, and I put it on a DC motor, an old winch motor. It's a big winch motor. It's not one of them little ATV winches. It's a big winch for like 20 ton, you know. And I can grind up a half a beef in about 6 hours, probably.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
And all I gotta do is hook it up to batteries, like a car battery.
I don't know if I was talking to you, Shad, but my grandson was over here and he's looking at all my stuff. I can't remember if I was talking to you, and he was saying, you know, hey, Nonno. He calls me Nonno. My wife is Italian, so I'm Nonno. And he says, "Where'd you get all that stuff? And can I have one of those?" I said, "Dude, everything I own is yours and your brother's. You can have it all." And he goes, "Even your truck?"
Yeah, right.
I said, "Buddy, it's all yours. All the knives, the guns, everything. It's all yours and your brother's."
A board stretcher. Yeah.
Important.
Go get the board stretcher.
Yeah.
I picked up a wool blanket today. They were on sale at Princess Auto. You can never have enough of those things. They were on for $21.
Yeah, I got a few of those Navy ones. Oh, not Old Navy, but they're Navy. They're Old Navy, but not Old Navy.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, they're blue. I didn't get the ugly green ones. I got the ugly blue ones.
Mine are red and brown with the Swiss Army emblem on it.
Yeah.
Oh my. I was going to
They're
ask
just
you
not big enough.
if they were the gray with the white stripes, or if it was the old Hudson's Bay Company blankets.
Remember those? Those things were
Yeah.
killer. They were a little fruity looking, but they were okay.
They were warm. Yeah.
Why am I wearing these damn things? I don't need them. Oh, hurts my eyes.
That's why everything was too close.
Like, hey, what do you say? I can't see nothing. And I got my phone in the chat on chat, and I've got it cast to the
TV.
big screen TV, and then I got my tablet right here. Is what I'm doing the live stream on. So yeah, but I'm trying to, like, you know, I have to push the buttons on the tablet to put the comments on the screen. So there you go. Yep. A lot of juggling going on here behind the scenes, folks. This production, this lackluster production. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. What y'all think? Whatever. This is my second beer.
You guys were talking about Iran when I.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You know, I'm a little pissed off about the reaction to Joe Kent resigning and what people are saying about him.
Yeah.
That really pisses me off.
Yep.
This, you know, you get guys like the whatever his name is, Tatum, Officer Tatum or whatever.
Yeah, Officer Tatum. Yep.
And they're saying a bunch of things, and it's like, you know what? You better shut up, because you know there's a few of us out here that actually know Joe, and if you want to fuck with my brother, you'd better be ready to roll some fucking dough, because if you're gonna say things about a guy like that, you'd better.
I mean, he is a living legend. 11 combat tours. 11.
Oh yeah. Well, it's
Not to mention all the other shit we don't know about.
Well, it's the thing. Like, long before he ever got the position he resigned from, Joe was not your regular soldier. Neither was his wife. By the way, Joe is a Gold Star.
That's right. His wife died in the IED. Yeah.
And she was up at the level he was.
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
When I hear these people saying things about that, I get a little edgy.
Yeah, Tatum called him Tatum called him a coward,
Yeah.
and that little gay Israeli princess guy, what's his name?
Oh, they talking about Fast Talker, whatever the fuck that little prick's
Yeah, I
name
can't
is.
think of his little name. His
Yeah.
little twink ass.
Yeah. You know, I've never had bad things to say about these people, but I'm one of those guys that I'd have no problem if I could afford the flight. I'd show up at a door
What's up, Josh?
and ask a couple questions of people who got some things to say. 'Cause,
You know, or visit them while they're sleeping soundly in their bed. Good morning,
yeah,
good night. I know it's 2 o'clock in the morning, but we need to talk. Like,
Yeah.
hello, we need to talk, right? Or catch them while they're in the toilet or something.
yeah. Well, it'd be the same thing if somebody said something about you. I'd be less than obligatory.
Don't worry about me, man. I don't care. I didn't do anything anyway. I didn't do
You know what
shit.
I mean?
I don't care.
Brothers, right?
I don't care. It's all good, man. I let them talk shit. I mean,
Yeah.
I saved us. I saved the United States from the West Side boys in Africa. That's all I did. And I
Yeah.
saved a bunch of people. I got a bunch of people out of there. That's all I did.
I started the great toilet paper war of 2020.
Hey, what's up, 101?
Who's here? Prepper 101 is here?
Prepper 101 is here.
There we go.
Yeah. How's your
101
mother-in-law?
3. Why is he 101 3? Has his channel been shut down like 40 times again?
Yeah, right. If they're talking about me, then they're leaving somebody else alone. Yeah. And I don't care. I mean, come for me.
Who's talking shit about you?
I don't know. Somebody probably.
Oh, that fucking prick there a few months back. What was that guy's name?
Which one?
Remember that channel, that idiot?
Ernie.
That was, yeah.
Little Ernie.
Oh yeah, Ernie. Un-American Prepper. There's been so
Yeah.
many. Joel, Un-American. Let's see. Local Loser. There's so many. Just so many. I don't care. It's all good.
I forgot about Joel.
Joel Achner. Yeah. Yeah, I still see him talking shit, being stupid and crazy on. I hear about it. I hear about him on Angry Pepper. Yeah.
Is he still in Angry's chat?
Yeah. Yeah. Still threatening, talking shit to people. Like, all right, whatever. Yeah.
I haven't talked to Jason for a while, so yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Wingnut. I need them in every state, in every county, every country. So fuck all y'all. Kiss my ass. Pog my hole, motherfucker. I don't know. I'm working on it. I'm trying to offend everybody. I try. I mean, sometimes, actually, no, I don't. I don't have to really try. Actually, I have to try not to offend anybody.
Yeah, there's a whole lot I could say on the internet that I don't say.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Anti-Ad Jack. Don't be a mud butt. Hit those thumbs down. That's right.
I did.
Hit the thumbs down, people. Thumbs down. Thumbs down. Fuck you. See how it goes together? Yeah. Right, Summer Rain. I mean, if you're talking about me, then I'm infamous. I'm infamous, and then just somebody's gonna come over here and be like, "Who's this Mad Shad guy?" And they're like, "Oh, maybe they're right." Well, no, actually, maybe not. It doesn't matter. I don't care. It's all good. I do what I want. I do what I want. Really, Wingnut. Yeah, you gotta. I don't know. Maybe up your wordsmithing game. I don't know. Living in people's minds. Yeah. I love it when I ask 100% vetted receipts from someone on something and they blocked me. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, ask for proof. Ask for proof. Ask for receipts.
Yeah.
And then they block you. They're just like, "Fuck you. I can't talk to you." It kind of tells you everything you need to know right there. You know.
Yep. Well, yeah.
Lawyers.
That's,
Right, 101. Can y'all hear that?
You haven't done the full circle if the law enforcement isn't talking about you, though.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's been part of my life, you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
A guy tried to
allegedly.
throw me under the bus a few weeks ago, and he got a hold of the RCMP, and I get a phone call.
Uh-oh.
I get a phone call. This guy's trying to throw me under the bus. On the other line is the constable from the local detachment. Yeah, Cage. If you need anything, Mr. Scott, you just call us. Oh,
Right.
fucking idiots. Yep.
What's up, me puppet?
I think you ought to be proud of your service, for sure.
Damn
Mad
right.
Chad. If they was talking shit about your service.
Oh, I get it all the time. I don't give a shit. Fuck them.
Yeah, right.
It's
I
like
mean,
when people. Well, let's put it this way. I got a couple friends who I used to do snowmobile rally stuff with Wounded Warriors, and take folks on rides and stuff like that. And a few years ago, somebody was, and again, I'm not going to say names, but it was somebody who was trying to be famous on YouTube and other channels and use their military service to do it. And he tried yipping about me, and his girlfriend phoned. Hang on, I'm trying to think of the name of it. Stolen Valor Canada.
oh, Don Shipley.
Well, that is Don is
Navy SEAL.
Master Chief Shipley is Navy SEALs guy, but
Yeah.
same thing. Like he knows all the people from Stolen Valor Canada and Stolen Valor United States, right? But yeah, this guy and his girlfriend tried calling Stolen Valor Canada on me, and they talked to my buddy Pete, and he's like, "Yeah, I just did a snowmobile rally with him. I know who he is. Maybe you should just know your role." Leave him alone. Kind of funny. Not bragging. It's just these guys that they try to be something they're not, and they get pissed off because somebody doesn't even say something about yourself, and then the next thing you know they're trying to yip about you, and it's like, yeah, bye.
Guardians of the Green Berets. They do the Stolen Valor for the Green Berets.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh wow.
Yes, they do. And I don't know if you can see my. Well, I'm frozen, but
yeah,
you
you're
can
frozen.
see the top of the symbol on my T-shirt. If that gives you a hint who I am.
I contacted the Guardians over that guy that stole them pain pills when I was in the hospital at the church. He was saying he was a Green Beret and done secret squirrel stuff, but he don't have a DD-214. He can't go to the VA, and a bunch of bullshit. I ain't gonna go through all of his story, but I contacted them, and he never was a Green Beret, and they confronted him. They said they went to his house and videoed it.
Damn, that's legit. Wow.
Yeah.
I told him to go to the church and do it.
Yeah.
Well, hey. I mean, my illustrious 4-year career in the Marine Corps, where I got out as a terminal lance corporal, E3, and I was completely like, seriously, when I walked out when I got out, I was like, fuck you, I'm out of here. Fuck you. Right. I mean, it was, but I was totally jaded. I was totally jaded when I got out, you know what I'm saying? So, it took many, many years for me to go, you know what? The pack is still on. As much as I tried to get away from the Marine Corps, and try to distance myself from it, it's still in me, even that little bit that I did, it's still there. So
Got to check out that channel, Knife Doctor. Mad Chad.
Night Stalker.
Knife Doctor.
Knife Doctor.
Yeah.
He's
a Marine. He's a Marine. Okay. He does a lot of knife work. He's got a shop. He puts out a video just about every day, but he's really big into the Marine Corps.
Yeah. I'm not a motivator. You know what I mean? I don't have any type of, I don't have an EGA on my body. The only proof I have that I was in the Marine Corps is I got old pictures. Yeah. That's all I got. Everything I ever had regarding the Marine Corps, even my DD-214s, got lost in storage because I was a douchebag and didn't pay my storage unit and lost everything. So I was a dumbass, and I didn't care. I was like, I don't care I don't care about that crap. Keep it, sell it, whatever you want, and just whatever. But yeah, now I look at it and go, man, I really wish I had that and this and that. My mom has a few things. She, of course, she keeps. Moms are all about mementos, and she's got all my boot camp stuff and all that. And
yeah,
my parents for helmet. My brother sold it for drugs. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was in the foot guards, we got, Canadians. I don't know how much different it is as yours, but Cage, when you went to HQ to get your uniform, you all excited when they gave you your World War II issue fucking khakis and your what did they call them? Bush pants.
Bush pants.
And the worst combat boots ever fucking created.
And we had to shine them. You had to use a hot spoon.
Yeah, they made you shine your combat boots. Yeah, and up until what year was that? Up until 1994, we still had the steel helmets.
Yeah.
Oh wow, really?
Yes, we didn't get Kevlar until 95 or 6.
I hated that damn thing. The brain bucket. It was so hot.
When I was in for a year, it was 1976. And I got the old. I think I showed Chad, but I still have my.
What's up, Tigger?
My beret badge. I still have it. I tie wrapped on my shoulder pad.
Oh, holy shit! That's RCR, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Governor General Foot Guards, right? For Queen and Country, whatever.
Governor General Foot Guards. Yeah. There we go.
That's the old shoulder patch that went on your.
There we go. Yep, Royal Canadian.
That's all Royal I have Canadian. Left. All I got left.
That's cool.
Yeah, show that badge again.
No, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There it is, boys and girls. Take a fucking hint. Yeah. You betcha. Damn straight.
Those were World War II issue battle dress.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they had annual inspection in fucking July, and those guys passing out in these wool uniforms.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
What's so hot? Christ.
Wow. I still have my uniforms with my ribbons and badges on them. Some of them. Oh, Maccabeus, the hat, the cover I gave you, that was original issue. I think it's got my name still stenciled in there.
Yeah. I had a black beret, Kate, and I wish I still had it, but I don't.
Well, I wore a black beret, you know that. And okay, so here's fuck. So we used to go down to the States and train all the time, right? Well, the standard issue beret in the Canadian Infantry was a green beret, right?
Yeah.
So we used to go down to stores and get a box of berets and we'd sell them.
Wow,
do you remember, Cage, the Cameron Highlanders? The Cameron Highlanders wore kilts.
Yes, they did, and they had the top hat too. They had the the I can't remember the name of it. It's
A
yeah,
little,
yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Yep.
What the
And
hell?
it had the same patch on it as their kilt. It matched their kilt. The
we
the
we shared a drill hall with the Cameron Highlanders at Cartier Square.
Cartier, yes, yeah. And talk about shining boots. They had those white laced up boots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like their boot underneath. Remember, it was they had that where the laces were going up the
Oh, it's
shin.
like it was like fancy. You know when a guy wore a tux with his covers.
Yes.
You know what do they call
Yep.
those things?
What
What the fuck were they called?
I'm trying to remember it. Stella was a Highlander. Stella was,
Well-
I think, Stella was a Calgary Highlander.
Nathan Cirillo, the guy who got killed on.
Yeah, that's right.
He was a Highlander.
I'll be back.
Yeah, yeah. He was a St. George.
He got shot at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier by that wackadoodle.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
What the hell did they call those freaking things that somebody in the chat? You know when you have your white cover for around your ankles to make your shoes look fancy. What the
Yes,
hell's that
and
called?
I can't remember what that is, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. That the Highlanders wore on their the strip on their boot that went up their shin, where they laced up their boots, was white leather, and sharp as fuck. But talk about trying to keep something shiny. Well, it's like in the Navy, we had that complete white uniform, and then we had those white shoes. And if you looked at them wrong, they would scuff those fucking things.
And they shit on you. Like if your boots were, I mean, they gave us these shit. Remember the Pebble boots?
Oh yeah,
Remember they were all dimpled?
yes, the dimples. Yes, the dimples. That's what I'm talking about. The worst combat boots ever
Boot
made.
topper.
They had a
Gators.
Gators.
Gators. Yes, they were Gators, but they
Right,
were
we got it
really
right.
fancy and they were white leather. And those guys had to keep them shiny. And oh man, I felt sorry for them. But those white shoes we had in the Navy, those when we had our AC3 uniform, and it was a white shirt, white pants, white belt, white shoes, white socks. Fuck.
You know what, Gage? I marked targets at the Governor General shoot at
Oh,
At the Ottawa River?
Dalhousie?
at the Ottawa River.
Ottawa, yeah, Ottawa River down, yeah, Dalhousie range.
Yeah. So
Yes, sir.
I marked targets there, and I saved the Cameron
Oh.
Highlander's ass because he got so drunk he puked all over himself. His name was Spence. And the officers, we were staying in marquee tents.
Yeah.
So we were like, what, 8 or 10 of us in the marquees in the bunks? And poor Spence got all drunk, puked all over himself. So we're hiding him, and we're sitting on the bed to cover up. And the officer comes in, calling us all kinds of nasty names. Where is
Yep.
that fucking Spence? I smell barf. Who barfed?
Barf, barf.
We don't know nothing.
Yeah. Oh man.
So
Skull.
has
those
the
old
aircraft
bivouac
carriers?
tents?
Huh?
Oh, hang on, I gotta go get a scotch. I'll be right back.
So have
Everybody's
our
having
aircraft
fun. I'm not gonna
carriers
be
been
left
hit
out.
or anything mad?
No, nothing.
Good.
Nothing. No, I mean we're keeping our safe distance. We're not in the Strait of Hormuz, but yeah, if we do go that way to that bend, to that choke point, I'm sure we're going to get hit.
Did they just blow up an LNG plant too in Qatar or something?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you. This is a Conway Irish Stout, and I literally on camera just poured the perfect pint of stout.
Ah.
Y'all didn't see that. It was like that much head. But yeah, let me show you. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Come on. I can't go full screen. That's crazy. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Great. This is what I'm drinking today. I found this. It's from Great Lakes. I love this company. It's a company here in Ohio, based out of Ohio. It's a Irish stout, Conway Irish stout. Conway is one of my favorite beers, but it's like a light. If you like Guinness stout, it's not as bitter, and it's lighter. It's not like syrup. It's not like drinking freaking syrup,
It's like breakfast in a glass.
It's definitely a meal in a can. It is. So, yeah. We happens after the pint, right?
Yeah, I went to
but
get
it's really
that
good.
hat. I went to get that hat and I can't find it. Sorry.
Cover.
It's
Cover.
somewhere hanging on them walls. Covered. Yeah.
It's a cover.
I've hung it somewhere in there and
Is
I
it
don't know.
camo? Now you can't find it?
Yeah, and I got a lot of camo hanging in there and I was making myself irritated looking.
It's camouflage. It's woodland
It's
camo.
working. It's working.
It's an old woodland camo. Woodland woodland. The woodland pop. Not the poplar, but it was woodland. It could be poplar. I don't know if it was thin or thick. I forget. Is it
It's standard.
Is it? Yeah. So it's woodland camo cover of the Marine Corps, and
I got a camo fedora.
a fedora.
I like
Yeah.
that.
I dig that. I'd wear that to war.
I got it in Texas. Of
Oh, man.
course.
All right, take care of yourself. Summer rain. Have a nice shoot. Make sure you have plenty of rubber bands to hold your bikini together. You're telling that story earlier.
Right on.
So that hat, not only is it funny that it's a camo fedora, I got it at a store called Beer Bait and Beyond.
Beer, bait, and beyond.
That sounds southern.
I had a friend of mine that wanted to open up a bait and tackle shop and call it Masturbators.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did or not. Yeah. Oh man. Back to
I actually drove by Cabela's today, and I didn't even go in.
I can't go there, man. My whole paycheck's gone. Boom. Thousands of dollars gone. Like, why can't you pay your rent? Why can't you pay this? Why can't you pay that? Well, I just bought a freaking, full camo suit, rain gear. Skull.
Prowler. Hello, Prowler. I want some sip. Meow. Want some scotch, kitty? Meow. There. Now we going. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of 3%. Yeah, baby.
3%.
Yeah.
What is
yeah.
mine? Mine is what am I wearing?
Oh, wait.
John Deere.
Hang on.
John Deere representing.
I didn't.
Mine is come and make me. Come and make me.
Come and get me. Come and make me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was my COVID shirt.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Chad,
I
how you have your emblem is like thumbs down, fuck you.
There we go. There we go.
Ooh, I love
Yeah.
She's hot.
All good.
She's a zombie.
Oh,
That's a hot zombie with a dog. Nice.
Yeah.
I drink
What's up,
scotch
Dan
and
H?
eat raw garlic every day. COVID is scared of me.
That's
I
right.
bet you she tasted like chicken.
Tastes like chicken. Ugh.
Listen. I can be there in a few days. When I get there,
Skull Denich.
we're gonna.
Independent Mini United. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you.
Indy?
That's old.
Oh, I Cage, I love the way that your camera just keeps freezing and you got the
No, that's
best
you're watching
poses.
the old.
That's that country, Alberta country Wi-Fi.
Oh, the Wi-Fi. You call it Wi-Fi.
Now,
Now your audio's going out,
hang on,
Cage.
I gotta kill some tabs here because
Yeah, close all your damn tabs.
yeah,
Don't you have a look at that? Is that a Stella?
that was a Stella.
That was an upside down Stella. What's up, Stella?
We should all do our Marlon Brando. Stella.
I've seen
What's up,
another
Stella?
link.
Oh, she does it.
I've seen another link, but it wasn't. I didn't watch the video, but it was saying there's another 20,000 troops being called up to go over there for Iran. You heard anything about that?
20,000? Damn.
20,000.
20,000. It's probably the Army.
You hadn't heard nothing about that?
No, I just know about the 2 Mews, and that's about 4,000, 5,000 Marines. Complete with everything.
I heard 5,900, 5,600, or 5,900 today. Does that sound right? Would that include the Navy that's with them, or?
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, you want to count everybody. You're probably looking at like, I don't know, 10, 20,000, 10,000 people in the in theater. But as far as like ground troops,
come on, I mean,
it's like 2,200.
yeah, you're talking 12,000 in a brigade over there, and then you have 2 carrier groups. So each carrier is 6,000 to 7,000 people now in the super carriers, and then you have their support ships. So you're talking another 5,000 people. That's just the carrier group. Then you have the air wing. Okay, you have 3 air wings. One is in Kuwait, one is in Qatar, and one is flying out of Saudi. So you got air wings. So you've got the fighters, you've got the refuelers, and then all your support staff. You got 100,000 people over there right now, directly involved in conflict.
100,000? Okay, yeah. I'd say it's so. Yeah.
Yes, you do. Yeah. Well, you think of all the other bases in the area, and everybody's on alert.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got a lot of assets there.
Remember, you've got the Air Force, you got the Army, you got the Marine Corps, you got the Navy, and now there's Space Force.
And the Coast
Damn
Guard.
Space. See, I didn't count on the Space Force. There you go.
Right. So, Space Force is okay. It's been a few months since I looked it up. I think it's 75,000 people are directly serving in Space Force now. So you can probably again count on 5,000 of them are over there directly involved in this. I would think, right? That's just a guess.
I don't know.
I'm spitballing, and maybe there's somebody in chat who.
I know there's a lot of logistics involved, but as far as like ground troops, there's only about 2,200. And a lot of that, I mean, 2,200, and that's your Marines.
You're 12 grand, right? You're 12,000 people.
But
remember, you've got everybody from cooks to admin to mechanics to medical, clergy. You just keep going, right?
Shit. Adds more than 50,000 troops in the region already. Wow.
Independent.
Well, it's 4 to 1. Every soldier that is deployed in battle, there's 3 people supporting that soldier on average. So if you've got 2,000 people there,
Pogues.
Well,
we call them Pogues.
We can't operate. We can't operate with the other people that do their job.
Yep.
My last 4 years in, I wasn't over there, but I sent the packages. I built the packages. I did the after action reports. There's jobs that have to be done. and you count all those people they serve, they're part of it.
Sure,
and again,
absolutely.
like,
And they're not
and
they're
again,
not just like just sitting around going, oh, I'm just gonna, but no, they're working 12, 15, 18 hours a day.
damn
You
right
know,
they are. Well, 12-hour shift usually.
they're working their
And
ass off.
again, we never went anywhere without all that help. You don't get shit done. I
That's
mean,
right. Logistics actually wins wars.
That's exactly it right there.
I mean,
Like,
you know, I was
That's what I was referring to when I asked about the 5600 in the Mew. If there was 2 Mews there, 2200 on each Mew is Marines. So all the rest of that number is Navy, right?
well, actually, there's
no,
S1, S2, S3, S4. There's Anglico. There's LCAC. There's support, logistics. Amtrak, whatever, the Vipers. I mean, there's the new what are they called? The fucking F-35s and the crew that comes with that. Right. So you've got a lot as far as like troops on the ground itself. Okay. 150 in a battalion, 3 battalions per, or 150 in a company, 3 companies in a battalion, 3 battalions in a, so it's one battalion, it says 2 battalions there. So do the math, 150 times 3 is roughly, or 4. Yeah.
well,
okay.
again, I've
That's
been
just
out
troops
for a
on the
few
ground.
years, but I'm just gonna take that F-35. So you've got the pilot of the F-35, and that's who everybody thinks about, and that's who everybody hears about. But remember, now you've got an airframes tech, you've got an electronics tech, you have an engine tech, you have a weapons tech.
Yep.
Okay,
You got all these guys.
now you have
teams.
a sergeant that's in charge of that. That's his plane. Remember Baba Black Sheep and Red would tell he would tell the pilot, no, that's not your plane, that's my plane, right? So you got him. That's just that plane. Now you have their support group, and you have the guys that bring in the parts. You have, again, you've got the admin. You have an officer in charge of that office. I mean, just that F-35, there's 25 people taking care of that one plane. Well, it's an air wing. Okay, how many F-35s are in an air wing? Okay, 6.
I don't know.
Oh, there's 6 because you've got your number 1 plane, and you've got your wingman, and then you have your 2 flight groups. That's 4, and now you have your on station, which is another set of 2 planes. So if something happens, and if you just need to remember back a few years in the last movie Maverick, you've got the 4 planes going in, and then you got the guys on the ground waiting that if something happens, they launch. So now every one of those planes has 25 people.
Yeah. Yeah. And they're doing round the clock maintenance all the time. I mean,
What's the
Bob
average
was here.
helicopters?
Now,
yeah, the
What's the average
helicopters.
helicopters they have on the Mew?
exactly. Well, again,
damn,
now
I don't
a
know.
helicopter, you got 5 mechanics, because a jet plane only needs
few.
4 mechanics, but a helicopter needs 5 mechanics.
Is how many helicopters are in a squadron or whatever? I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's 6. I think so. I think in the American squadrons, I think every flight group is 6 planes, because again, you've got your 2 sets, you've got your 2 fighters and their 2 wingmen. That's 4, and then you have your quick reaction force. I don't think that's what they call it, but you know where I'm getting from. And that's the guys that if the shit hits the fan, out they go, right?
Yeah.
And I think helicopters are the same thing. I don't know, because again, I've been out for a long time.
Yeah, same here, and I am familiar with the ships they're on too. They're LPDs, LHDs. You know,
Right.
they've got well decks, and they've got a. It's a mini aircraft carrier, is what it is.
Oh, you're talking about the Marine the assault ships, yeah.
The USS
Harriers, the
Tripoli.
helicopters fly off?
Yeah, I was on the USS Kearsarge and the USS Germantown, and they're very similar.
I don't think a lot of
So
people realize that nowadays the amount of uh, cyber stuff that's taking care
oh
of stuff
yeah,
and the drones, they
yeah.
send in unmanned stuff that sends stuff by radar and everything down to everything, to the ships, to the tanks, to everything. They know where everything is nowadays.
Yeah.
It's a totally
I was
different.
doing some research on the new because it was a while since I've been in. We had the Cobras, the helicopters with the Cobras.
Yeah.
The Army's had the Apaches, the Gucci.
Yeah.
Well, the Marine Corps
Okay.
now has the Viper and the Venom. The Viper is the new attack helicopter. That thing's a badass. They
Well,
upgraded it from a 50 cal to a 20 Mike cannon. But
Yeah.
the Venom is what caught my eye. It's the old Huey that they retrofitted, gave it rockets, and they also gave it electronic warfare stuff.
yes.
So it can fly
You know
in
what
and
Canadian-
jam. It can jam. It can make it can do surveillance. It can do all that shit. You know,
Okay.
like that's wow. You know,
So what Canadian just brought up is, and again, here we go again. Now you've got the AWAC plane, and the AWAC plane
what's the
is
what
being
life?
protected. Well, they're doing all the surveillance. Okay, so there's AWAC, but now you got the KC-135. You got the Fueler, but now you've got the other electronics grid plane. Okay, so now, and they're all be protected by fighters. And then if you're in the Navy and they don't have the
What's up,
Prowler
Trent?
anymore, but they have a plane that does the job of the Prowler. But again, that used to be 3 separate planes. You had your F-18, you had your Prowler, and then you had your surveillance treat.
Yeah.
Like, again, when you're talking about these deployments, especially in the American military, especially in the American Navy or the Marine Corps, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
Yep. It is. It really is. You're right.
Satellite capabilities nowadays, like
Follow Trent.
they can see everything,
Oh yeah. Well, we always could.
even more now.
I can't give too much away, but when they say that you could read the newspaper from the satellite, they weren't fucking lying. Because what we see on Google Earth today is nothing close to what we used to see on our fucking screens. And
it's even
I can
better
say
now.
that. That's
Even better.
declassified. I can say that. When we were in the vault back in the day, okay, you talk like now you can pay money and you can have these live feeds and you can see the forest fire or the cop chase and you can pay for that. And it's still nothing even close to
Well, I
what we
mean,
had.
a lot of it is we already know. I mean, you can say what you want here. I mean, they got some amazing capabilities nowadays. You know,
Oh yeah.
and it's
My son-in-law is special forces and he's cybersecurity.
Ooh,
Okay.
wow.
I know who he is. Well, no, I don't, but you know,
What's up,
look,
zombie?
I'm not trying to brag, but
What's up, zombie?
yeah.
Oh, we
You
can
know-
defeat him if we want. I mean,
No.
We've had this chat. We've had this chat, right? Yeah, yeah. No, seriously. Look, man. Like I'm telling you, there are people out there that do amazing work. They do, and they go to work every day, and that's what they do. And again, you like there's guys like, okay, I'm going to throw some names around. So, Rob Furlong and Dallas Alexander. I'm just going to use Canadians, right? Dallas Alexander and
thank you, Independent Mini United. Thank you so much.
Patty and guys like that. And we're starting and Randy, and we're starting to hear these names now, Devin Laratte. Yeah, Devin.
The arm
right?
wrestler.
Yep.
He lives
But
not far
here's
from here.
the thing, like again, and they'll all tell you the same thing. Nobody can do that job without everybody else around you doing their job. And by the way, I didn't get there without doing those jobs. And those guys didn't get there without doing a job. And that's the way it is. End of story. And I'm not gonna throw anybody under the bus. I'm not gonna cloud anything over. But the man that Canadian is talking about, he got there because he earned his way there.
Yeah.
That's it. He didn't get there by accident. Let's put it that way.
Right. They work.
You
They put
can't
in the work.
high level anything. You don't get there faking it. You know,
Nope.
you got to respect the capabilities and the abilities of these people and what they go through every day. Which is why some of them get all screwed up. Look at Jody Mittich. What happened to him? He kind of flipped his bean.
Well, I haven't talked to Jody for a while, but yeah, I know.
Yep.
Arnie. I mean, yeah.
See a lot of bad stuff.
Well, again, you know, we a lot of us still have the other guy's phone number, because sometimes you have to take a call in the middle of the night. Sometimes you just got to take that call, and sometimes you have to make that call.
I had a U.S. buddy that I used to hunt with in Texas that was a sniper in, over in the Gulf War. And
Yeah.
my other buddy, when it
Show
was over,
intel. What's up?
he went over to train policemen in Iraq because he was a police officer in Leominster, Massachusetts. And he used to send me some videos.
What's up, brother?
Holy shit!
What's up, Vision?
What's going on, fellas?
Vision.
There he is.
Oh,
Hey, brother. Yeah.
how's
yeah,
everybody
exactly.
doing?
Canadian, yeah. Well, again,
Good.
yes. Like, keep talking, Canadian. Keep telling that story, because let's go there.
Yeah, well, even the helicopter capabilities of the Gulf War and stuff. And my buddy Chris, who did 5 tours, he told me when they did that bombing in when the army fled Kuwait and they bombed the shit out of them on the highways, it was 115 degrees. And he said when they went in to do the cleanup, they were fully expecting all these dead bodies rotting, and all they could smell was perfume. Because they had stolen so much perfume and valuables that the whole highway smelled like perfume. But all these dead bodies, these Red Revolutionary Guards or whatever they were all dead.
Yeah, crispy
happened to
critters. I've
Viv?
seen that.
I thought we had Viv. Where'd he go?
Yeah, he's here. Trent's here.
Yeah, he just took his camera.
I'm here. I'm doing puppy patrol.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
One of them woke up grumpy and barking.
I remember some of the after action reports coming in from that first Gulf War, and we were over there unofficially, right? And our air wing was there. We were not on the ground. Yeah. Anyway, I remember meeting a fella from the British Air Force, and he was on one of the flight groups that were there, and they went in with the thing is too, people don't know this, but after that happened, the highway of death and all that, they sent in medics, and he told me the same thing you just said, is that frankincense and myrrh, they had because they were stealing everything they get their hands on. There was money, there was gold, there was perfume, there was chocolate, like really high end chocolate.
Wow.
Because they were just trying. Look, those guys were just trying to get the fuck out of there. The people that died that day on that highway were, for the most part, just trying to get the fuck out. Hey,
with
Viv, good to see
everything
you,
they
brother.
could.
Good to see you, Vision.
How you doing, Trent? What's up, bro?
Yeah. Oh,
You're muted.
Sorry.
You're muted.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, nothing. You're good. Was having date night with the wife. She made some amazing chicken Alfredo.
Ooh.
And we sat here and watched The Forever Purge.
Oh,
yeah.
Ever Purge?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
A good
New
movie.
movie?
No,
Nope,
it's
not a
not
movie.
new. It's been out.
Yeah.
And the pups were asleep, and for some reason Cole woke up barking. So and then he woke up Titus, of course.
Yep.
So yeah, another day in paradise. Let's go.
Skull.
Skull.
Sounds like fun.
The land of nowhere.
Here's to it and for it and to it again. If you ever get to it and don't do it, I'm going to bring you to it. I'm going to tie you to it. I'm going to make you to it till you die from it. Cheers.
Skull.
I got one of those round to it.
Oh, I do too. I got a round to it. Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
a round to it.
I got a round to it. Yep.
Yeah.
Got it from Tennessee. That's all about. They're all about that round to it.
Mhm.
Sure.
What's
So-
my favorite Skull speech? To all the women that have loved me terribly, may they soon improve. Skull.
Let's go.
I did that at a Irish kind of get together,
Oh,
and they were not happy. Like, what the
Sometimes that stuff is funny, even when it's not supposed to be funny. You know.
I mean, I got dead silence, and I was like, "Yes."
One time, I was an altar boy when I was a young lad, and I never got diddled. Imagine that.
Hmm.
I was an altar
Congratulations.
boy, and I was on the altar. When the priest is going to wash his hands before communion. So I'm pouring the water on his hands, and it was a 9:00 mass in the evening, and this older lady in the church, the oak pews, farted, and I mean, it echoed. It reverberated the church.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm telling you. And I was standing there, and I was vibrating. Right?
Oh my god.
O'Neill, this old Irish priest, says, "Stop it." I'm like, I don't know, 10 years old. I go, "But Father, she farted."
Oh my god. Thank you.
The whole
Thank you
church
for the
lost
baby,
it.
lady.
The whole church. That's that taboo laughter.
I'd be interested to hear why XNYC thinks martial law is coming.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. So yeah, let's discuss it. Go ahead.
Is that XNYC? Yeah.
I don't know what y'all think.
It's
I don't
always
know.
a
New York.
possibility.
He's from New York. You
No.
never know.
No. Look, the whole reason they're doing this Iraq thing, Iran thing, and all that, they didn't get the war in. They didn't get the war in Ukraine they wanted. They didn't get the war in South Africa that they wanted. They didn't get the war in Venezuela that they wanted. So we're in the next one, and this is the big one because this is. Remember, Iran, the regime of Iran, is the one that really has put on a lot of these little wars and these little groups that we've had to fight against. And again, this is why I'm a little bit emotional about people picking on Joe Kent, my friend, is that
Is that
a
the
lot of the
Marine?
shit this goes back way before GWAT. Okay? I'm an older guy. And a lot of the shit we had to deal with way before, after 9/11 stuff was still put on by the IRGC and their proxies. So we get a little bit emotional about this kind of
Yeah.
thing. Well,
So
if
Joe
you've
Kent,
taken-
Joe,
if you've
just to
taken them out-
reiterate, hold on.
Go
Just
ahead.
to reiterate who Joe Kent is, who he was. He's the guy. He was the one that was in charge of the counter-terrorist organization and he resigned and he gave the resignation letter. That's who Joe Kent was. Highly decorated. I think he was. I don't know if he was Marine. I think he was everything. He went from he just kind of floated around. He was JSOC. I know he was JSOC.
Yeah.
But I don't know what branch. I think he was just special forces, everything.
So I'll put it this way. There is a team in every of the all of not every NATO country, but the Five Eyes. There is a team in those countries that is special forces
Awaken Trillium
and intelligence. Oh, Awaken. Hey, hi. Look, they are special forces and they are intelligence combined. And nobody else moves without them because they're the ones that go in first. They're the ones that do all the head work. They're the ones that do all the packages. They're the ones that figure that shit out.
Targeting.
And
surveillance.
if the Navy SEALs, Team 6, if Delta Force, if JTF 2, if special boat service, if those guys get into trouble, Joe Kent is the guy that goes saves their ass. That's who Joe Kent is. He's not just fucking anybody. Okay, he's like above everybody else. Like,
he's the American's badass. I mean, he did 11 combat tours. 11.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you right now, those 11 combat tours that he did, he was overwatching people that were doing some serious shit. And if they got into trouble they couldn't get out of, guess who went and saved their ass?
Is that why
that's just the ones they're telling you.
That's why when people say things about Joe Kent, I get a little bit fucking emotional about that.
I feel you. Go ahead, Mac.
I said, is that why Chuck Norris up and decided to leave because this guy resigned? He thought he was coming after him.
Chuck Norris didn't die. He's just taking the year off.
He left because Joe Kent resigned. And he thought Joe Kent was coming after him. Is what I'm saying.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, there you go. That's fucking awesome.
All right,
you know what? You know what? Chuck would love that.
Yeah.
I mean, Chuck was absolutely humble. He was.
Chuck was a character. I was in St. Martin in the Caribbean on the Dutch side.
Wait, I gotta get animated for a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Spawn of metal. Okay, go ahead. I just love saying that. What's
I
up,
saw
metal?
his compound in St. Martin. It looked like a white castle with a white stone fence, and above it, there's this little place that was Sylvester Stallone's. Just to give you guys a joke, a laugh. He had this massive. It looked like because he was up in the hills in St. Martin. I was down near the ocean, and they go, "Hey, that's Chuck Norris's place." It was fucking beautiful, folks. Like, I mean, amazing. Like, it probably about 3 to 4 acres, completely covered with a white stone wall. It was really cool. Just a little
That's
tidbit
awesome,
of information.
Deathclaw. That's awesome, Deathclaw. Jack run out of asses to kick in this reality, so he moved on to the next one to find more fights. Yes, sir. That's absolutely perfect.
Yep.
I love it.
That's it. Yep, skull.
Yeah. Well, and again, and look, Joe didn't work alone, folks. Just saying.
Not very many people do.
I don't think they can pull off a full blown martial law here in the United States. I don't think they have the and fight wars.
Oh yeah, we're talking about martial law. That's right. You're right.
I'll tell you right now, folks.
I don't think so.
If martial law takes over, you folks in the States are spoiled. You know why? Because you got the boys. You've got the militias, and actual militias, organized, practiced, honest people. Honest people who are there for you.
Well, Cage, I've said it to many people I talk to all the time. I said, just remember, Wisconsin alone has 600,000 hunters.
Yep.
Right.
There's
not to mention,
other states.
We have Yeah, we have a extremely robust gun culture here. Like there's people here that, and I wish I was one of them that shoot every day. They go somewhere and they shoot and they run courses and they go through scenarios. We have competitions that test the ilk and raise the level. You know, we have the most competition shooters in the world, and they range from old men to little old ladies to cute little girls that can outshoot your ass. Did you know that? Here's a fun fact. Ozzy Osbourne's son.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
You know his son.
Yeah.
Ozzy Osbourne's son is he's IDPA rated high.
Very
IDPA
high.
is like that's the competition shooting. He is high rated. Like he's been doing that shit for years, right?
wasn't he
So-
an honorary policeman too?
I mean, that's the thing about Ozzy's son. I forget his name, but he's been
Jack.
doing so, Jack. Yeah, Jack does so much, and it's funny. He Ozzy died, of course. Shout out to Ozzy, skull to Ozzy. But he had a daughter. He just had a daughter, and he named his daughter Ozzy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've
So,
seen that
here's
shooting.
what people don't. People only hear certain things about history. So, remember World War II? The Japanese didn't attack because there would be a rifle barrel behind every blade of grass.
Yep.
The other thing that
Yamamoto.
they miss about that speech that a certain Admiral Yamamoto gave to his coworkers
Yamamoto.
is it wasn't just that there's a barrel behind every blade of grass. They know how to bury you. They've got farms. They've got the food. They've got they have got the cattle. They've got the wheat. It's not. It
Yeah, we
wasn't
got
just
the
barrel.
logistics.
It was
So yeah, I
everything.
mean, from a that's an interest. I think we talked about this too before, Maccabeus. The whole like grassroots logistics needed and that we have for a militia, or whatever you say a militia for. It wouldn't take much for us to raise an army right here on the land.
Everybody's got the camo. Everybody's got the camo and the firepower.
Yeah, I mean,
And the gear.
hell, people and the gear. I mean, it's everywhere. We make the gear for the rest of the world. I mean, American Eagle is one of the largest producers of gear out there for the world. Not just the military, but the world. Everybody takes our shit and uses it. I mean, Germany does some stuff, and there's your Opats and your Flicktars and all that, the Swiss and all that, but they all basically get their shit from American Eagle or whatever.
You know what I tell people is picture this: all the turkey hunters in North America, okay, that are so
Right.
good at concealment. Because a turkey can see you blink at like 50 yards or 50 feet, whatever
They
it
can
is.
feel the vibrations.
Yeah.
They can,
Everything.
it's
So
weird.
all those turkey hunters alone, are deadly sons of guns.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
we've got
guess who
millions
taught
of
the first
freaking
snipers?
snipers.
Guess who taught the first snipers? Guess who Carlos Hathcock's dad was? You don't think that Carlos Hathcock, just came up with this shit? Oh yeah. Oh no. Several
Oh, he
generations.
was all
ahead.
about the fieldcraft. Yeah, he was an avid hunter
They were
before he
turkey
came to the
hunters.
Marine Corps. Yep.
They fed
These-
their towns. Carlos
these people-
Hathcock's family fed the town.
Wow.
That's who
These
he
people
was.
know trajectory. They know windage. People don't
Right.
understand the capabilities of the average good quality hunter. They study energy and foot pounds because they hunt in certain areas where they might only have a 300-yard shot. So they choose their rifle. They choose the caliber for the windage, the grains, the energy and foot pounds. People have no idea the knowledge these people have.
Right.
I'm wondering if
Yeah.
Zyno Co Prepper is a bot or if he's just a troublemaker. Hunters
What's up,
have
Yardbirds? Oh, we got what?
the best
we got
semi-automatic weapons. Sleeper cells have automatic weapons and know how to use them. They're trained. Yeah, well, if you don't
well,
think we
you know,
where
like
the
I said,
sleeper-
we are trained.
Yeah.
We have automatic weapons. Don't get it twisted. It don't take
No.
much to get in there in that lower and go, I'm going to put this spring here and twist this and twist that. But you know what? There's a difference. All right. And I've talked about this before. Automatic weapons don't win, right? It's well placed shots. Okay. And that's where semi-automatic, bolt action, whatever wins. I'm trying to find who you're
Pretty good
talking about
shot
there.
right there.
But I mean, a semi-automatic is a semi-automatic, right?
Well-
I've got it. You know, we've got FRTs that turn any semi-automatic into a full automatic. You know, I mean, it's not. You want automatic weapon is all about suppression. That's all it is.
All it is.
Or
Keep your head down.
it's good against a mass. If you want to do a mass casualty event, okay, right? You want your troops in the open, right? Or you want area denial or vehicle destruction. Yeah, you use a automatic belt fed.
Yeah.
That's
Well-
ideal. If you take a semi-automatic and you turn it automatic, you've just lost a lot of your capabilities.
Did you guys remember that video? It's probably a famous video. It was in the Gulf War, I'm pretty sure, where that crazy lunatic's got that fully auto and he's firing away, and that sniper up on the mountain blows his right arm while he's holding it. The arm goes.
Oh yeah, there's some interesting shit out there. Yeah, I don't really. The only thing that when we talk about terrorists, right? The only thing they have is guerrilla warfare. They get to pick and choose when they take the fight to us. But if we decide to take the fight to them, they're fucked. I mean, they're fucked, and we don't even need guns. That's the point. I mean, that's the thing. We don't even really need guns. You know. Shit. I'm waiting on Canada to have the day of the rake. You know. I mean, we could have the day of machete over here. I mean, day of the fucking hunting knife,
Yep.
and fuck shit up. I mean,
Atmosphere up here is changing a lot. Even the Premier Doug Ford of Ontario saying, you know, he was very happy that the guy who shot that guy trying to break into his house didn't get charged, and he should have shot him a couple of more times. And he's pushing for the castle law. So is Danielle Smith. So everybody's kind of waking up to all this, horse shit.
yeah, as they should. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Independent Man United, Day of the Rake. I got that from Polyfrog. Shout out to Polyfrog. Day of the Rake. Yeah, the leaf rake. Anyway, yeah. You are just so polite. I'd love to see a polite Canadian revolt.
Well, this is what should be scary to them, is that there really is no such thing as a polite Canadian revolt. If it does go down, it'll go down.
Look at
Really,
World War
just
I, World
happened.
War II in Korea.
Like it
We
just
were the
happened. Y'all
sweetest,
just
nicest people, and then they pissed us off. Who were the
And-
Germans scared of in World War One? Who were the Germans scared of in World War II? Who were the Chinese and the Koreans scared of in Korea?
well, I mean, I can say the Marines. Yeah,
Like
Marines.
that.
Hoorah! Yut yut.
Yeah,
And you
Marines.
Canadians.
Well, look, Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry is the Marine Corps of Canada.
Yeah, but you're not the Marine Corps. Just saying.
Oh, yes, we are.
You
Oh, no.
wish.
Oh no.
You wish.
You drank with us, so I guess you're honorary Marines. You drank and fight
I
with
fought
us.
alongside Marines more than I
Right.
fought alongside
I know.
anybody else.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. But
Telling you right now.
oh, right, Yardbirds. I did have the distinct pleasure, I have to say, with drinking with some of you, the French Canadian military. I'll never do that
Yeah,
shit
dudes.
again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they just start cussing you out in French, and next thing you know, you're getting your ass whooped. Like, what happened?
So I don't know. I think I've told Mad Chad this story before, but when I first got my qualifications back in the day, and we were
All right. Well,
like I'm talking the 80s, right? And
yeah.
we had
Hold
to
on.
go.
We
We had
gotta
to go on
address
a
this.
war games, and there's a war games every year. Well, there was back then, and they pitted the PPCLI against the Vandu's and the RCR. Well, I was PPCLI, and they posted me to the fucking Vandu's. So I don't
Right.
speak French. So I had to go and work with the French guys, and we all decided that some shit had to happen.
So, all right, we got to address this. I'm sorry to cover you up there and cut you
Yep.
off there.
Yep.
But there you go. Let's address this situation. XNYC
this guy,
Prepper
yeah.
seems to believe that the sleeper cells are have sophisticated automatic weapons. I've never seen a sophisticated automatic weapon. Actually, it's a very arcane technology. As far as their training, if y'all want to discuss that, it is woefully inadequate. Actually, they're shooting sideways and shit. Right? They got the sideways kill shot.
Yeah.
Their strength comes from hitting you with the surprise attack. Right? The ambush. It's the most cowardly way to fight. Literally, the most cowardly way to fight.
This is
And
how
they
I
usually
would love
don't
to
use
have
automatic
Vision come
weapons.
in on this. I want Vision on this, because just like the cartel, the sleeper cells, okay, holy shit, like talk about talking out your ass. Trained not to hunt turkeys, but us.
Okay,
What did Canadian just tell
what
us?
do we do? I mean,
Vision, I don't know. Vision can tell us about this. If you can't defeat nature,
I do respect I respect it. XNYC. I'm just trying to set you straight. That's all I'm saying. I
Yeah.
mean, let me find a sleeper cell. See what happens.
Go
Okay.
ahead, Vision.
I'm trained to hunt motherfuckers too.
I don't know. All I know, if they come this way, they gonna know they're in a firefight, plain and simple.
Yeah.
And the one thing my dad always taught me, home field advantage is for real.
Yep.
Protecting
home
you and
field
yours.
advantage is for real. Now, do they have automatic weapons? I'm sure they do.
Right, Miko Wolf. High tech weapons, AK-47s, AK-74s.
I mean,
high tech weapons. Not a
I'm
chance.
sure they got RPGs, body armor, MRAPs, the whole nine. That's okay. I get that.
Mhm.
And
Right.
and I'm not knocking what X said. I mean, I agree with him. They've got automatic weapons, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna smoke you because I got home field advantage. Period.
Yeah.
You know what? The first thing they taught us back in
I agree.
SF days is 5 people with a single shot 22 will defeat a special forces operator every day of the week because they've got home field advantage. Just like
Meadow Spawn, how are you? Yeah, I mean,
If I had,
don't
if I
sleep
have,
on an AK-47. I'm telling you,
I got one.
That's lethal.
I got one.
AK-47s are lethal.
yes, they are.
I call it my warlord. I call my AK Idi Amin, the
Yes.
warlord.
And X, bruh, you know you my guy. I love you. You're right. Everybody has their own opinion. It is what it is. But I can tell you this: at the end of the day, if sleeper cells start doing their thing, they don't have a chance against us.
All I gotta say is it's not going to strike fear in my heart.
No. All that means is I'm gonna walk around, locked and loaded, not just with a pistol.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, you come in my.
Trappers.
I mean, if I have land and I know somebody's coming,
Yeah.
every square inch of that shit's gonna be booby trap. I'm
Oh,
just saying.
absolutely. All day, every day.
I don't need a booby trap. I know what the birds are doing. I watch what the birds are saying. I watch what the deer are
Yeah,
doing.
but I
run
can
where the
set all my
danger
traps
goes.
and take a nap.
Yep. Yep. And then
Nature
just
wins.
go out and put some create some pikes,
All right, I'll
dig
be
a
back,
nice
y'all.
hole, or string them up from a tree.
Well, nature wins. You watch nature, you don't have to worry about the rest of the enemy because they'll give it away every time. Yeah.
Hi,
Oh, we
Titus.
lost-
What are you doing?
One guy's eating. One guy ran away. Everybody else has their arm crossed.
And everything we're talking about will be to the advantage of the North American, the American, the Canadian.
Yep.
Everything that we're talking about will be an advantage because we're not the ones skulking around
Right.
No.
or perpetrating bad shit. You know,
Right.
when we're in the woods and we hear a squirrel chirp, what are we looking for? Movement. You know,
Yep.
squirrels don't chirp
Yep.
unless something makes them chirp, or a bird,
right.
or something
Well-
takes flight suddenly. All that stuff, whether you believe it or not, is training. It's training
Yes, it is.
for shit to hit the fan.
Well,
Yeah.
that was Joe Kent's point of why he resigned, is because if you think you're going to go into Persia, which is Iran, and win, you
Lay
haven't
down.
watched history. Because those folks, that's their land.
Lay down.
That's their home. You're fucking with them on their home. And they don't lose. And that's the way it is.
Well,
You know, it's not a
there's
baseball
one way.
game, it's not a hockey game, it's not a basketball game. You're not going into the other team's arena and playing a game that has no consequences. You're going into somebody else's home and fucking with their home.
Yeah,
All right.
but if you want to just say, forget it, and scorch earth, you drop a nuke, plain and simple. You ain't got to go in there.
Y'all
But
see?
you got to be able to deal with the repercussions.
I'm pouring the perfect pint.
The perfect pint.
Fucking A, Region 9. Right on.
Martial law, and hope. I pray there's no martial law, because I ain't hiding nothing. I ain't burying nothing. And if you think you're gonna come and get mine, then we gonna get it on right there.
So-
Amen. Amen. Preach it, brother. Preach it.
Hey,
Yes, sir. Right.
we're gonna get it
So-
on right there.
That's my question regarding this: is what do we do during martial law? Will martial law actually work? I don't think it
No.
will.
I don't think
No,
it will
you
either.
live your life.
We're too rebellious.
We are.
Well, here, let me say
don't take-
this.
Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but there's
Look at that. hair.
I'll clean it up because I don't want to be whatever. There's too
You say
many
what you
of
want.
us that have too many things for martial law to work. They can't. Ain't no way. The best thing they could say is, look, okay, I see y'all are armed to the gills. Can you hold down these 10 square miles? We got you.
Well, actually, XNYCOG Prepper, that's exactly what happened in Australia.
Yes.
Yeah.
They had bolt action rifles. Nobody else had guns. Yeah. But
Yeah.
here, all right, we're on this this martial law thing.
Yeah.
Think about all the times that martial law has been declared, right? Historically in this country, and what had happened. What had happened was
What
is that
had happened was,
what had happened was you feel me?
yep,
Is
Yep.
okay, lockdown, stay in your home. Don't
Mhm.
travel. You have a
Mhm.
curfew. You're caught
Mhm.
after this curfew. You will be
Mhm.
arrested or shot
Mhm.
on sight.
Yep.
Motherfuckers were stealing shit left and right. I
Yep.
mean, look up Hugo, Hurricane Hugo in South Carolina.
Yeah.
They
I
called
was
out
there.
the National Guard right? They called out the National Guard to try to quell everything. The National Guard was stealing shit.
Yep.
So, and they were like,
Hurricane Katrina, the same thing.
yeah. I mean, we don't care. We don't
What
care.
happened
And
up
actually,
here?
there were people running around like, okay, I guess it's a free for all. All we got to do is just stay out of the sight of the man, right?
Yeah.
And I get to go do what I want. It was do what you want day.
Here's a perfect example. Okay,
Here,
us
sit down.
polite Canadians, they
lay
considered
down.
a lockdown. They locked down our entire country, and what happened? A whole bunch of truckers convoyed all the way to the capital of Canada and set
right.
up on Parliament Hill with bouncy castles and hot tubs.
Right? Yeah, a polite revolt.
Right. Well, look at the Xenian Wars. Look at the I'm trying to think of the conflict in Southern Africa. But okay, and then you look at 1776. And it's famous because I'm wearing the shirt. 3% fought the war. Everybody else lived their lives.
Yeah.
The best thing you can do is
Well,
live
there's
your
something that
life.
helped. I mean, there was a logistical, railroad as well. You know, people had to get food fed, and medical supplies, and ammo. Ammo was a big thing.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
Okay, Trent. But I'm talking like recent. Now, what does martial law look like in, say, an urban area as opposed to a rural area? You know what I'm saying?
Not even close.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a little different, right? You can lock things down in an urban area. You can deny avenues of approach, but there's so many places to hide and to navigate and get around shit, right? That people are going to do whatever they want to do. Rural area, there's so much land, so much area, space that they cannot monitor. Yeah, sure, there's one road in, one road out, maybe, but everybody else is just staying at their house or whatever. They don't care. On their land, they're just doing whatever anyway. You know, I mean, it's nothing to take a four-wheeler and just run through somebody's woods, and I'm at the neighbors. Hey, did you hear about martial law? Yeah, stupid. Okay, I'm going to go see the other neighbors and just Paul Revere it through the fucking rural area, and if worse comes to worse, like you said, a whole bunch of hunters, start putting on ghillie suits and getting in their deer stands and taking out targets of opportunity. I mean, it's a nightmare. Both are a nightmare, but trying to exist and move and navigate and work in that, the urban area would be the worst place to be in a martial law, but it's probably going to be the most dangerous because people are just going to do what they want. You're going to have roving bands of idiots just shooting up the place, looting anyway. That's what they do anyway. You can't, and they're going to run away because they know, once again, they know the land. They know the lay of the land. They know the dark alley to run through. They know that little street that cuts through. They know all the little parking lots that they can run through, and little abandoned buildings they can hide in, and tunnels they can run through, right? Run on top of the rooftops. I mean, and you're trying to lock down an urban area would be a nightmare too. But the only thing they can only really do is contain. That's it, contain. But what's the point of a martial law is my question. Why would they do a martial law? Why would they enact martial law? There has to be a really good reason to do that shit. Because that shuts down everything. That shuts down the economic machine. That shuts down commerce. That shuts down trade. Everything throughout the world, right? Yeah. Nobody can go to work. Everybody's got to sit in your house, right? Whatever. Internment camps, maybe that's the worst case scenario. But if that gets to that point, they talk about the internment camps, shit like that. That's when you're going to see a lot of pushback. I open it up to the panel.
Biggest example I can give, and again, we trained for all this, and you learn from history. And look, you can't go into anybody's neighborhood, whether it's in the city or in the rural, and they don't know who you are or what you're doing. And the rooftop Koreans are famous because they did what they did. what people don't understand, or what they maybe don't know because they weren't there, is that when those rooftop Koreans were protecting those stores were still operating because it was safe to do so. They still lived their lives. Those people still had their neighborhood. They still got their shopping
down,
done. They
Titus.
still went to work every
Lay
day,
down.
right?
Yeah.
And so you hear about these famous
Lay
things
down.
and things that made the news, and the things that are dramatic and they're exciting and all that. But behind all that is the regular everyday stuff. And that's what wins your war, is when people just live their lives.
Right, never it. I mean, they can't catch us all.
That's what I mean. People misunderstand, and they don't give the average guy or lady with the training the credit that they probably should, and that's to your advantage.
One disadvantage we would have as a people is the drone technology. And if they put out 1 million drones, I don't know how many it'd take just to patrol the skies. A drone covers every square mile, whatever. Something like that could probably restrain people from moving around,
Nah.
or hinder them. If the drone's armed, you look at the ones in China. In China, they do fly around in the countryside and, hey, uncle, during their lockdown, and, hey, uncle, get back in your apartment or go back to your house. And he was out in the middle of farm country. There were several videos like that.
But
Right.
I could tell you that if one of those flew over Vision's house, that'd be like skeet shooting.
Well, yeah.
Nope.
Here
I
too, but
don't. Allegedly, I don't even got to do that.
I'm not talking about any of us, probably in general, but a majority of the population.
Right.
Yeah.
You're right, Mac.
You're right.
You're right. The majority of the population doesn't. But being a tech guy, I'm gonna leave it at that. And you can watch them drop out the sky all day long.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we got drones too.
The jammer
Yeah,
technology.
exactly.
The jammers.
Technology.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jammer technology is something that we all ought to be taking an interest in.
Yep.
Jammer
Allegedly.
and anti-jammer technology.
But I'll tell you right now they are illegal.
Right.
Yep.
But knowing how to put one together is not, and at that point in time,
That is very true, my friend.
I like that idea. Fireworks.
yeah, I've got a
I
whole
have
trunk in
never
there
heard
full
of
of
a radar
fireworks.
detector.
And
Artillery shells.
I'm gonna hip everybody to this, and y'all can do your own research. There is a particular company that makes 12 gauge EMP slugs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, those are
said,
bad.
I have never heard of a radar detector.
You know what else they make? A lot of people that might not know is arrows with 357 Magnum heads.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Rambo.
I've done that with shotgun shells.
Woo.
I've done
Let's
that
go.
with
What are you
shotgun
doing?
Let's
shells.
go.
Lay down.
I've done it
Right.
with
I mean,
black too.
we're talking. Well, like let me put out that disclaimer. We're just wargaming here. That's
Yes. Look,
fair use.
meanwhile, oh, good God, dude.
There's a dog.
Titus, what's
This
up,
is the
Titus?
puppy.
Listen,
Good Lord.
someone is looking for a biscuit. He knows
That's a
the biscuit
donkey.
is there.
That's a donkey, not a dog.
Oh, I will let you know the ticks are out here. And usually they're not out here until late April.
Dude.
Yep.
Titus, what are you
Yep.
doing? You got to
He's
get off.
standing on you. You're his
Yes,
cushion.
he is. He's standing on me.
He is claiming ownership of you.
So this is what he is trying to become a lap dog
He's a body
Problem
dog.
is the lap
With-
has to
with-
be the size of
with
the
his
dog.
6-month-old 100-pound self.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, 100 pounds. Wow.
and the grumpy old man.
Yep.
You guys, here's another word that we can say: tannerite.
Yep.
Oh yeah, right. Tannerite.
Yep.
Yep.
Which you can
And
make.
you know, I've got old shells that are just easy to just take that, you know, powder out and repurpose it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Maccabeus.
Homemade thermite's not real hard to make.
Yeah, rust and aluminum.
Thank you. That is the go-to. You know, magnets are free.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, just
All
because
bearing.
something is illegal doesn't mean that, you know, we don't know how to do shit.
That's true. But you know, thermite is a wonderful thing.
Yes, sir. Burns everything.
Yes, indeed.
So if you've ever heard of a net, and you've ever heard of a magnet, and you've ever heard of a I don't know, a primer, you can put those things together and throw it in the air and be very, very safe.
Dude, I
Right,
seen
my friend Trent? Right, my friend?
Yep.
I seen
Yeah.
I seen a Falconeer take down drones.
Yep.
He had a
Trent and I have
Falcon.
been in a place or two in our life.
This motherfucker took down a drone with a Falcon.
Yep.
He said, "Get it," and
Yep.
that thing took off and took down the drone.
Go on YouTube
yes.
and watch Hawks taking out drones.
Oh yeah, Hawks hate
Yep.
them fucking things.
Yep.
We got Hawks. We got Eagles.
We
got
got Hawks
shit
and
in the air.
Eagles.
Yeah.
We got. Hey, I got a 3-foot owl that lives in my woods. That thing is huge.
Yeah, those claws, they're like your hand, dude. They
yeah.
rip flesh.
I've got a 6-foot eagle.
There you
Damn.
go.
Wow.
I'm
Mhm.
guessing on that. He might have been 4 foot, but he was pretty damn tall when he was standing out there in that field.
How
Nice.
many folks out there have had their favorite cat, and it's the best cat you've ever had, and you love them, and then you go to the pet store and you're like, "Oh, that budgie is so beautiful. I want to have that budgie." So you buy the budgie, you bring it home, you got the cage, and then you're thinking, "Well, I'm going to let the budgie fly around." And what does the cat do? It jumps 8 feet in the fucking air and kills your budgie.
Right. Yeah, cats. Yeah, cats are fucking crazy. Cats kill everything.
Yep.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine a set of drones flying over an area off the I don't know, the eastern slopes of the Rockies, and Mr. Mountain Lion says, "What the fuck is that?"
Well, dude, yeah, exactly. I've already come up with a concept, man. I can train house cats with drones. All I got to do is like take some tuna, put it on a drone, fly it up in the air next to a tree. That cat will run up that tree.
Oh fuck! Yeah.
Right? He will run up that tree in a split second and catch that drone and ride it down to the ground and eat that motherfucker.
He'll be looking for that flashing red light.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that cat would be up in that. He'd just be looking in the sky. Cats are fucking. They're crazy, dude. They're the serial killers of Mother Nature. They
He
really
said the
are.
serial killers.
They are. They kill everything. I know because I've done pest control, right? And we literally, cats will destroy an ecosystem. They eat everything: birds, lizards, fish, insects, other cats, other dogs. They don't give a fuck.
I've seen cats bring home huge rabbits.
Yeah, anything and everything.
Lay down,
they
Titus.
will kill it all.
Lay down.
So a few years ago, I had a roommate. And he decided he was gonna. We had a tomcat that lived in the area, and he decided he wanted to make it his friend. So we took this box, and we had those little coffee cup heaters, right? So he builds this box. He puts a coffee cup heater in it so the cat can stay warm. Well, that worked. And then he gave the cat food. You know what the cat did? The cat spread the cat food across the deck to the stairs, and then waited for the birds to come in and start eating the cat food, and then catch the bird. come out in the morning, and it was a murder scene. It was fucking.
Right.
It was feathers and feet and nothing else.
I mean,
Cat.
imagine. I mean, that's just one cat. Imagine you've got 500 cats in an area. Ah, wow. Thank you, DJ Lewis. Is Happy Proposal Day. I love DJ. She's always telling me what day it is. It's Happy Proposal Day. Shad,
Tell him, DJ.
Cat, marry me. Yeah.
I require a dowry of 10,000 9mm and a ton of bacon. At least a pallet.
And 3 pies.
Yeah, there's got to be pie. Yeah, assorted pies. Assorted.
Tell the truth, Chad. You're too happy already. You don't need to be married.
Pies. Right? Oh my god. I don't know if I could ever be married. I don't know.
It's a wonderful thing.
I don't know. It had to be a special lady.
It's a wonderful thing.
Skull, DJ. Yeah,
Well, Stella came out of nowhere, so yeah.
you'll be lucky if I let you sleep in a house. That's okay. You can have the house. You can have it. I'll be outside. I'll be out there anyway. I got tents. I got all that shit. I'll set up a little man cave in the woods. You know, build me a little log cabin and shit. I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what, Neverett? You're right. That's exactly right. I remember this, and I've told this before. This story back in the day of 9/11, when we were worried about all these sleeper cells, and the FBI did research and study. The FBI with the NSA, they said that the biggest weapon we have against sleeper cells is capitalism.
Yep.
Because they spend their life in a shithole, being fanatical. They come over here and it's like, wait a minute, I can go to a strip club, get a beer. I can make a phone call and get some bacon and some beer and strippers and whatever I want. Hey, screw your jihad. I'm American now,
Yes.
and so they would just jump ship.
Indeed.
That's a true story. That happened. Still happening today, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they'll play the long game. They will. They'll play the long game. They'll say, "Oh, okay, Aloha Snack Bar. I want to be a jihadi. Let me go to your secret terrorist camp in Pakistan or wherever, Yemen or Syria, where the fuck it is, right? Or in Michigan,
Minnesota.
Minnesota, right? And then okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to. I've graduated because they got to graduate, right? From their military training, their advanced training, right? All right, like NYC said, I'm fucking with you, X, but I'm feeling it. And then they come here and they're like, okay, I'm ready to be a sleeper cell. Oh, you're going to give me a wife. You're going to give me a car. You're going to give me a job. Okay. And then now you're going to call me and say, hey, we need you to do this. And I'm going to go, hold on, I'll be right back. I got to use the bathroom. And boom, off to another state they go and they change their name and get another job.
And become friends with the locals and fucking A.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, if I can just interject a little thing, I think what they have the capability to do is they gain. How do I politely say this? The stupid North American that thinks that their cause is wonderful, they get those people on their side and they perpetrate the stupidity.
Sympathizers.
So, forgive me for saying it, but
no, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. That homegrown national sympathizer, and that's exactly how that whole jihadi thing works. If you see what's going on in Europe, and Britain, especially Britain, they have they're building these like mini caliphates.
Yeah.
In these neighborhoods where they induce Sharia law. They basically insulate themselves from anyone and they're beyond reproach, so to speak. So they can recruit and breed and recruit from their own community. and that's how they take over a nation. That's how they've done it historically. That's how they got Spain. That's how they got parts of Africa. That's how they got all these areas. You know, the caliphates, the Umayyad and the Abbasid. It was that war, or now what you say is the Sunni and the Shia, right? So that's how they do it, and that's what they're doing in Britain and Europe, and it's being facilitated by the NWOs, of course, the EOs, I call them, the elite occultists, because that destabilizes everything and allows that crisis to arise, and that, you know, and they cancel each other out, because it comes to the point where, okay, the caliphate is now dominant, but it doesn't take much to destroy a caliphate, because they're tyrannical. You know, and what's the six sipper tyrannus, right? All goes the way of the tyrant. They always fall, always.
History
As soon
shows
as they, all it takes is tyranny requires compliance, and once you stop, once there's non-compliance, tyranny dies. Yes, it's true. You vote your way into communism, or in this, the caliphate, the jihad terrorism, the jihad caliphate, the jihad tyranny, which is very similar. It's very similar to the socialist movement, and they are bedfellows. But all it takes is, you vote your way into in tyranny, but you have to shoot your way out. But there you go, right? Vote harder. Vote harder.
Yep.
I like Auntie's comment. There are a lot of very educated and completely useless people.
Yes.
Yep.
Useless people, useless eaters, useless idiots, useful idiots. So I mean, we'll see a lot of that. Maybe. I think that a lot of people, especially the woke, are starting to wake up, because they're getting older.
Like they're actually, the elbows up people are starting to go, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's what happens with maturity. Even because you look at the No Kings protest. All you seen was old people, geriatric, Woodstock folks that were diehard. They're super uber rich. They all drive Subarus, but they're all like democratic and socialist, right? You didn't see a lot of young folks, because those young folks from the Summer of Love time, they grew up and figured out, oh, wait a minute, capitalism works, socialism sucks, and I got to get a job. So I ain't got time for revolution.
We're seeing in Alberta right now with the Alberta independence movement. Every age group, everyone. Like, we're well over 1 million signatures already on the.
Wow, that's amazing, dude. That's amazing. I'm excited. I'm excited for Alberta. Damn, Alberta. I've had 3 of these already, so.
Just picture the song, Alberta.
Yep.
Never heard it.
No,
Sorry.
I'm telling you, it's going to happen. They're scared shitless of us right now.
That's great.
As they should be.
I think part of the sleeper cell thing's a hype. I believe they're here, and I believe there's a lot of possibilities with them, but I believe a lot of it's hype put out intentionally to scare the populace, so you give up more of your freedom,
more rights,
security, and it's just as likely, it's more likely that it would be one of them FF events,
Yeah.
Not a real flag, one of them other ones.
No, well, an agent can tell you this too. In the last 10 years, what color has the police changed? Brown.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of that, and we have like a few situations here in the states where these are literally foreigners taking police jobs and they're giving them guns, which is unconstitutional and means that,
Unconstitutional all day.
and I ain't got to listen to the fucking thing they say.
Nope.
Yeah, the pork.
But of course, that's in Minnesota, and I'm not going to Minnesota.
Yeah. Sorry, folks.
Keep the sheeple shackle.
But yeah, no, it's they're doing everything they can to inundate us with these cultures from the other countries and all that, and they're taking over the police forces with these people from these other countries in Canada. But
Yeah.
what
You
again?
see it in Canada, you see it in Britain.
What's happening is these people deal with us every day, and they realize, oh shit, they're not the bad guys. And then, like you said, and again, Canadian can tell you this, and I think everybody on the panel can tell you this because we've seen it in our communities, is that they get to know us, and they move in, and when they're not at work, they have to get groceries, they have to get a haircut, they have to whatever store it is they need to go to. If they need a plumber, they call the plumber. And they realize, well, damn, things are pretty good. And if I treat these people good, they're going to treat me good. And yeah, okay, their teenage son is going to, burn the rubber off the tires and cause some shit. A couple of guys are going to get drunk and cause some shit.
Well, I'm just going to be blunt. We'll shoot them.
Well,
we shoot our cops anyway.
What I'm telling you is we don't have to, because they don't want to be our problem anymore.
Right. I feel you. And they also realize how vulnerable they actually are, because they are the authoritative face in the public, right? And they're there all the time. Everybody knows who they are. They're part of the community. So if they fuck around, guess what? They're gonna find out.
100%.
We're just talking theoretically here. What we could say is that systematically they've infiltrated the immigration system to allow certain entities to overpopulate certain areas, take over
replacement migration
on purpose, directly on purpose, to cause the issues. When we have 79,000 people from India go missing in our country that are supposed to be going to school,
Pilgrim?
That's on purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. Sure.
About time you get here, Pilgrim.
Happy Friday.
How you doing?
Yeah, just a friendly reminder. Please hit that thumbs down button.
Yes, hit the thumbs down. And I don't want to hear nothing about from nobody. Oh, I can't hit the thumbs down. Yes, you can. It's Lackluster Friday. Hit the thumbs down button. Good Lord.
Send Joe Ken after Epstein files. Oh, damn. That should be handled in one day.
And
so... Can we talk about the Jeffy Epi stuff?
Sure.
Here's my take on it, and this is just my opinion. There's bad stuff in there to do to kids, straight to the wood chipper, no questions asked, feet first. But the intention of the list is a worldwide blackmail network.
Yep.
Controlled by Benny Boy.
Yep.
The Mossad.
And and that's exactly what it is. And they're not going to release all the files. You're not going to know everybody. And that's the gist of it. They're going to release enough to, air quotes, satisfy some American people.
Yep.
Other than that,
yeah,
it's an intelligence blackmail network worldwide.
Yeah, absolutely. It is. And it's still ongoing.
Yes, absolutely. Will we
Yeah.
see anybody go to jail? I don't know.
Nobody
Let me
of
switch
any
it over.
value.
There you go.
Right. Is Jeffy Epi still around? Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
You think so?
I do.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
hey,
he's somewhere.
John McAfee is still around too. I don't believe John's dead for 1 minute.
You don't think McAfee's dead?
I
No?
hope he's alive. If he is,
I
I
hope he is,
liked
too.
John
He was
McAfee.
good.
He was
I did, too.
absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah, he got a tattoo. You remember that? He got a tattoo that says, if I did not commit suicide, so if I die of suicide, it's fake.
Right.
And what happens?
Yes.
They took
But they
him out.
did not
You,
like
if
they
you
did not
fellas
like
would please
Menafee.
check out the private
No.
chat.
I thought
You
maybe
guys
he
on
knew
panel
Hillary
would
or
check out the
something.
private chat, please.
Say
So Mad
again,
Chad
Rage.
knows about this. I think Canadian knows about this. I don't think the other two fellas know about this, but I've
What?
done some writing.
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He's got some. I got a book. I got a few books. I got a couple books from you, right? Yep.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
DJ, I don't know what I can do. I mean, I don't
You
know,
know, tell
DJ.
someone
I know you're
that
pissed.
you aren't willing to
I
Tell
know
him,
you're pissed
DJ.
that I know you're pissed that I won't marry you. So I'm like I'm declining your offer. You know, does that can you give me a thumbs down for that? I mean, denying your proposal? I don't know. Come on, give me a thumbs down. But hey, you know what? Thumbs down, thumbs up. If you give me a thumbs up, that just proves that you have that rebellious spirit that I love. So yeah, whatever. Re-promote
Hey,
that
Ray.
shit too.
Yeah.
Auntie was asking you a question there that was up a little while ago.
What's
Auntie
up,
had
Chance?
asked you if he made you a beaver felt eye patch with the fur still on it, would you wear it?
Yes.
There you go.
Badass.
That's hardcore right there.
I don't know. I'm just gonna throw it out there. It might be weird. I've been addicted to Japanese samurai movies. That's been my
I love
thing.
I thought you were
I-
going to say you've been addicted to beaver.
Well, you know, that happens too.
I was at one point in time in my life. But I will pee in your weeds and tell you thank you, DJ. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Luckily, I
Japanese
don't eat
samurai movies.
Yeah, so there's one called the Yagyu Codes, and
Yep.
there's this one-eyed samurai. He's a badass. His name is Jubei Yagyu, Jubei. But he has an eye patch. But what he did is he took the tsuba, the handguard of a samurai sword, and he used that as an eye patch. So it's like a piece. It's like iron. It's like a piece of iron. I'd have to show you, I guess.
Did it have a dragon emblem on it too?
No. It was all black, actually. It was all black. But fucking, can I do this? No.
No,
Fuck. No. Damn it.
no. Quit pushing the buttons.
I'm trying. Anyway, this part right here.
Oh yes.
Nice.
He had this part as an eye patch. I thought it was pretty fucking cool. Badass.
That's
I mean
cool.
badass.
Yeah.
It's called the Tsuba. The Tsuba.
What was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he had that ticket and he became part of the movie and the bad guy had the fake eyeball with the it was yellow or a caution sign and what the hell was that? The guy had glass
Yeah.
eyes with these weird emblems.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
hey.
Well, he was Art Schwarzenegger was the star of the movie, and the kid watching the movies somehow accidentally bought the ticket and brought him back into reality.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
the
trying to
one.
remember the name of the movie.
And the
Last
bad
Action
guy,
hero.
Last Action Hero.
that's the
Last
one.
Action Hero, yeah.
Ah.
Pilgrim
Yeah.
just said it. KP just said it.
Last
I
I'm telling you,
just,
chat's where it's at, bro.
Yep.
Last Action Hero. Okay. So he had like a what he had like a screen.
The bad guy, he wore a glass eye with all
Yeah.
these different emblems and stuff. It was kind of funny. It was good.
It was really well done,
Wow.
actually. Yeah.
Actually, it wasn't a terrible
So-
movie. I thought it was good.
So what if you had an eye patch that was like a digital screen
Yes.
that you could just like control, like you could just put whatever on it.
Well, okay, but that's technology we had. Remember we had one night vision thing. We had the other screen.
Yep.
So you had the night vision plus you had what they were feeding you, so you could see everything. And then they came out with the 4. Remember that was made famous in the movie Zero Dark 30.
Yes.
Okay. And
What's
Don't
up,
say
Don?
that too loud. You'll wake up Cole.
yeah.
Oh,
And
Nice
and
burp.
the thing is about those is that you could the 4 cameras picked everything up, but also in that you had all your readouts behind
Yeah,
all that.
your head up display, your head,
Yeah.
that technology
Yeah.
exists now. That
We
exists
missed
now.
nothing. You saw everything. Like everything was there. You could see. And the thing
Have
is,
you
too,
seen the
I'll
new?
tell you, it wasn't just night vision. It was thermal. It was
Yeah.
Bluetooth. It was blue screen. Like you saw everything.
Have,
It was
have
like
you
it was like
seen
you
the
were a
new?
bird.
Have you seen the new Army's integrated sights? It's not it's literally just a screen over their face.
Yeah.
Right, a screen over their eyes. You know, like you're wearing goggles, but it gives you. Everybody has a camera, right? Everybody has a camera on their helmet, and everybody has camera nods, night vision cameras that you get to see, and then it's AI generated, so you can literally predict who's behind a wall.
It's not AI.
Like you
but
can
you're on the right path. But yeah.
No, they use AI predictive technology, AI predictive algorithms, because they can see, because there's different angles. Not only is it integrated with every boots on the ground, but satellite or any kind of asset that's surveilling as well. So you get this like real time in your face prediction of what could be behind that wall or whatever, you know, and it shows friendly markers and shows enemy markers. It's literally like playing a fucking video game in war. And you're seeing it in real time, and all the heads up, everything
On the pistol, where at the barrel, there is actually a vision sight that's locked into those visors. So if you put that pistol around the corner, you're seeing it on your screen, and all the radios, DRS technology is not far from here. Actually, created those.
Yeah,
but
and
the corner shot that
if
you
you
can buy yourself to have is not the corner shot that they use.
the corner shot, the fucking thing, the Israeli corner shot, that's stupid.
Yeah, it's not there.
It's good.
It's
good concept. 9mm, you know, shoot around the corners. You know, it's got a camera, but Kagan. If you look at Kagan, the system is set up. It's got that thing, but it has like these little nods, these little nodes on the top of the helmet that makes you look like you got cat ears. So he trolled that. If you look at, if he made a T-shirt of this, like, you know, kitted out guy with full kit, and he's got fucking little cat ears.
Yeah.
Don't kid yourself.
Cole.
They've trained dogs. They've trained cats with these packs with cameras and everything on it. Oh
yes.
Meow meow.
Meow meow.
What's the matter, Cole?
Activated.
Lay down. Why are you roaming around like you're lost?
Yeah.
Lay down.
Well, it just so happens we have the foremost authority on activated charcoal right here. This guy. That's
What are you
right.
talking about activated charcoal? Oh,
This guy?
Ark Wildman. Oh, Ark. Yeah. He makes activated charcoal. Yeah. Yes, I make a KP Heathen. How you doing, brother? Yeah, I make charcoal. I've been doing research for 19 years, and I've been making it since 2017. And that's what I do for a living now is I make charcoal. Yeah.
Yep. Fergie
Really?
Char. Go ahead and plug it. Go ahead and plug it. Cage, go ahead and plug your
You got a website, Cage?
I'm working on it. Give me a second. I'll come back. I'll be right back.
I love natural charcoal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
he's got this like enriched stuff this enriched activated charcoal that he sells called Fergie Char, and he's got some other products too. So yeah, Rage in the Cage is doing big things, y'all. Amazing things. Right now, it's only available in Canada.
He's one of those
I'm getting ahead of
guys.
myself.
He's one of those guys that's really done this stuff.
Yeah, he's got the whole setup and everything. I mean, he's done a lot of research, a lot of work on it.
Militarily and life-wise.
I got trees.
Yes. Yeah, we need to get those trees out of there, bro.
Yeah,
We need to stack some.
yeah, we've got one spot has about 4 of them fell, another spot 4 more fell, and another spot 2 fell. So I had about 10 trees fall.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Plus
Let's do
4 already down. So that's 14 trees that need to be cut, split, and stacked.
Cut, split, and stack. Sounds simple.
It is. I got a 30-ton wood splitter. And
Yeah.
all the gasoline that we need. We just got to get it cut.
Yep. So we need chainsaws.
Yep.
We need some big chainsaws, actually. Well, I mean, you can do it with a good size chainsaw.
I've got 2. Brad said he'd bring his.
Okay.
I'd
All
be
right.
there if I was closer.
You know who I picture would be a madman with a chainsaw? Ghost.
Yeah. Yeah. He is. I'd have to say he is. Yep.
I think he'd be a Paul Bunyan son of a gun.
Yep. And we just
I'm
got
just the axe man. I can run a chainsaw. That's pretty good. I'm not that good. It's been a while.
I'm
No,
good
I'm
enough to get it done.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is Fergie Char, and I make this is seed starting and propagation charcoal, and
Nice.
that
bro.
is a granular, but it's also good for your soil. And then I make 5-star char, which is better than biochar, and this is soil amendment charcoal, and this is what feeds your soil for hundreds of years. And then I don't have a full one, but I make Fergie Charger, liquid fertilizer, and soil amendment, and that liquid is in those charcoals, and you put that in your soil, and it feeds your plants, it feeds your microbes. There's actually living microbes in that,
Acetate.
and there's mycorrhiza fungi, there's beneficial bacteria, there's all kinds of good stuff. And then we have a new product. Let's do a thing in chat. Who in chat has heard of the seed snail?
Ooh.
And that is the seed snail is not yet, hon. Is it's a new thing. It's you. Okay, so anyways, I make the soil coil, and so I'll show you what this is. So you take what a lot of people are doing is they're taking a piece of plastic or a piece of bubble wrap is popular, and they put it like a 5 or 6 inch wide strip, and they fill it with soil, and they roll it up, and then you put your seeds in it. So what Stella and I are doing is we're making what's called the soil coil.
Cool.
And you roll up the soil, and then you put your seeds in this, and they grow, and then you take out the pin, and you take off the elastics, you roll it out, and you pull your seeds out, and they have nice long roots, and then you either put that in a bigger pot or in the soil. So that's what we're doing.
Nice.
We're selling those products, and we're making them. Stella and I are doing that.
Awesome.
So yeah, we have the 2 charcoals. So this is a granular. I can't open it up because it's sealed. But this is a granular, but it's full of the liquid. It's soaked in the liquid. So all the goodies are in it, all micronutrients. And this is everything from a granular up to about a piece that's about a 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch. And that lives in your soil. Your microbes live in it, and they take all the nutrients back and forth to the plants. And you no more chemicals. You don't use any chemicals
Nice.
anymore, any synthetics or anything like that. And CSIS is listening in because I'm getting an echo now.
Is there a tariff on it to ship to the United States?
I'm working on it. Right now, it has to go through customs, and they'll X-ray it. And when they X-ray it, they kill half the microbes and some of the micronutrients. So I'm looking for people to be a franchise and set up the way I'm set up now, and then you can make it, and then you can distribute it to the people in your state or other states that you're allowed to send to legally without the restrictions. And
Your CFIA.
oh, that's the other thing too. I got around the CFIA exemption, and I am actually it's on the back of the label. I am Canadian Food Inspection Agency registration exempt.
Nice.
They can't touch me. And if it works out, if I can make this happen in the States, I'll be FDI exempt. I'll be food and FDA. I'm sorry,
FDA,
Food
Food and Drug Administration.
Because our rules in Canada are twice as strong as the FDA. So
Say hi
I've got
to
around
everybody.
this.
Say hi.
And I did not do this in a hinky way. It's all good.
It's my boy.
Is
Yeah.
Ghost still in the chat?
I think I seen him.
You there, engineer?
Well, yeah, I have a kiln, eh? I make it all in a kiln. It's all I use wood heat for the kiln. I get it up to 900 to 1,000 degrees centigrade, and it's all in steel chambers, so there's a zero oxygen environment, and that's how I make it.
That's me, Prepper 101. That ain't Jesus. Trust me. Not even close.
Out there. Yeah. Move.
I don't think Ghost is still here.
Hey, well, yeah, somebody do @Ghost and see if he's.
I was going to show him something, but I'll wait and I'll just throw it in our group chat.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's cool, Ray.
Yeah,
So how long you been doing that?
Well, I started the research about 18 or 19 years ago. And
Okay.
then I had to fight my cancer and all that shit, so I kind of put a block on it. But then in 2017, I started actually making charcoals and testing. And,
Awesome.
And then and I just kept going and going until I'm at the stage I'm at now, where, like I said, I can make any charcoal out there. I can make pencil lead. Any charcoal. I can control the temperature, the time, the type of wood, the size of wood, all those things.
Gotcha.
And I can use my kiln as a smoker because we've done that. We've
Awesome.
smoked meat.
Awesome.
if you go to my channel, I don't know if you've seen it, Vision, but if you just go to my either the Rage in the Cage or the Preppers Paradise Alberta, and especially where there's a lot of shorts, and you'll see the kiln operating and the different things I'm doing.
Okay, cool. I sure will.
Yeah. So I'll put that in chat. I'll put it in the private chat, and I'll put it in the
Yeah,
Thank
right
you.
on. Yeah, I mean, check out his
So-
videos, man. It's a
Yeah.
major operation going on.
Absolutely. So Professor, I'm loving this new blade I got.
Mhm. Yeah.
It's the real deal.
What you got?
I am I allowed to I can't show it, can I?
Your blade?
Yeah.
yes, you can.
Yeah. Yeah, you can show
You can't
knives.
show firearms on a live, but you can show a blade.
Yeah, you can show knives all day long. Yep.
Yeah.
Maccabea showed us his knives. All right. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on.
This.
There you go.
So I wrapped the sheath in 550 cord.
Oh, this is the Glock knife.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Okay.
a dive knife. That's a dive knife. Yeah.
It's a Glock knife.
Yeah.
Made by
And
Glock.
it's the real deal. For sure. Full tang. And yeah. I'm putting that on one of my carriers. So yeah. But I wanted, me and Ghost were talking about wrapping the sheath. So I wrapped mine in with black 550.
Of course, Batman Black.
Exactly. Of course. Of course. So yeah. That's a nice blade. And
I got to play with it. It is super light.
yes.
I
And
mean-
it's balanced perfectly. Yes.
I mean, super duper light. Super duper light. I got a chance to play with it. And you know me with
Yeah.
knives. I'm like, let's go.
Right.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep. Yep. So that in my K bar, it's all good.
Hell yeah, dude.
Hmm.
Well, come on, man. Type it in.
I've got a couple really nice dive knives.
Yeah, it's kind of dive-ish, but
Yeah.
it's
Right. But
It's
it's
not?
it's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's it I was really impressed because it is so light, but it's got some girth to it.
oh, it feels good in the hand. It
Mhm.
My only issue is the sheath, the way it's like secured in the sheath. It's my only issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's on a tab, eh?
But
Yeah, it's some
I
kind of,
have
like, weird locking mechanism. It's
yeah,
it's
but
weird.
I've gotten to the point where I can, unlock it with my thumb
Okay.
and pull it straight out.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Right.
use two hands to get it unlocked. Yeah. But yeah, I'm with you. That was my issue, the way it secures itself in the sheath. But yeah. It'll definitely do damage.
We
Oh,
were
yeah.
we were talking earlier about being married. I got to show you guys this. So my wife and I have been married going to be 44 years. So on our 40th anniversary, got me this. I got to show you guys this. Pretty cool. So I'm of Scottish heritage
So am I.
Yeah.
of
So
my
am I.
DNA and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So this here,
Hold on.
so this here in
Yeah.
Scotland, there's a very famous compass manufacturer that's been around since 1897. And the Scottish boatsmen who travel out to sea and all that stuff.
Oh,
like that.
What?
Wow, that's nice.
Wow.
This here,
Mm.
you see what that says. I think it says established in 1897.
Wow.
Wait till you guys see this thing, man. This is some crazy
What's going on?
stuff. This is one of those things you pass on, but
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
That is
Nice.
really nice.
this is a super. This is happy
Nice.
40th anniversary.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's not your dollar store stuff right there.
So
No.
does it have those bevels? Do you get to click it in?
Yes, sir. You can see it moving here when I do.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
It is a beautiful Dalby from Scotland compass. And I'm afraid to take it out.
Right. I don't blame you.
I'm going to use it, and you know what? My grandsons will probably use it. But it's just one of those things, and it teaches you that how to use declination. For any of you folks, you know what I mean. You got to know
Declination, inclination. Yep.
Yep.
Intersection, resection.
Yeah.
The bezel functions, the index pointer lines, everything like that. It is just too cool. I had to show you guys. You know,
That's
I
pretty
just-
That's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah, it's not and what's up, Wolfgang? How you doing?
Hello, everybody. What's going on?
How you doing, Wolf?
Good.
Yep.
What's going on, Wolfgang?
Good to see you, brother.
Hanging out
It's
on
not
a
in
Friday
mils, it's in degrees. Yeah, the clicks are not in mils, they're degrees.
So I
But you still
actually
get your azimuth. You can still get your azimuth off of it.
he
Yeah, that's
bought
pretty
me
cool,
that
man.
because I had custom made for both of my grandsons compasses with their names on it, and a little saying from their grandfather about them. You know, if you ever lose your way, I hope this helps you find your way home. You know.
Nice.
So I think every man should pass on something to his grandchildren, whether they be a boy or a girl, something to find their way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a compass that not as nice as that one that the COO gave me that what she had inscribed on it
Means
was-
shit. It
was
means stuff.
heartfelt. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll pass that down to my son.
That's,
When we talk
that's a
talk
good
about
one,
meat
Pepper.
stuff. That's the stuff that should be carried on for generations with the right intent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's awesome, KP.
Yeah, look at that, man. Right on.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I think we have a responsibility to teach our offspring and their offspring how to be
Yep.
decent human beings.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people fail at it. I'm sorry to say. I think a lot of people fail at it.
Yeah.
Shut off all the entertainment and make them watch the black and white Andy Griffith reruns.
Oh, Mac, I watch it every day. I watch 4 episodes. It's either 4 or 5 every single day.
It's good
Little,
shit.
Little
isn't it?
House on the Prairie.
Absolutely. Andy Griffith.
Nah, Andy Griffith.
Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
Right, Mac. I watch it every day, Monday through Friday.
Heck yeah.
Have you guys showed your grandchildren? I showed my grandson, the oldest one. He's 6 now. So I got him a ferro rod, but I don't let him take it home yet, right? I don't want him starting a fire.
He's going to catch the house on fire. You're in trouble. You
So-
are in trouble, Grandpa.
I showed him how to use it. I took him out back and I showed him and the eyeballs. See?
Yeah.
Ow!
Yep.
I make fire.
Yep.
Right.
You're in trouble, Grandpa. You are going to get so in trouble when he takes that home. You are going.
I'm not letting him take it home. Joe.
Okay,
He's-
you are in so much trouble. So much trouble. Ah,
The enlightenment in his face
Yep.
was just so outstanding.
yeah.
It is
Yep.
when you teach
That's
a young one something. Yep, it sure is.
So the most memorable moment for me and my son was when I first moved here and started my garden. His favorite vegetable is green beans. Okay. And so when he was playing high school football, every Thursday night, day before their game, I would fix him his favorite meal, which is steak, rice, and green beans.
Sounds good to me.
So I told him, I said, he came over one day and I was like, come on, let's go out to the garden. And I handed him a bowl. He said, what are we going out there for, Dad? I said, we're going to go pick our green beans. So I showed him how to pick green beans, showed him how to snap them. We washed them and I cooked them. And when he ate those green beans, it was an epiphany for him. He said, Dad, these are the best green beans I've ever had in my entire life. I said, that's right. Because you know where they came from, no chemicals, all natural, and it's our food. We grew it. We loved on it. We watered it. And now you get to reap the benefits of picking them, cleaning them, and eating them. It was an epiphany. The look on his face was priceless.
That's those things there. I don't know, Vision or Trent, if there's anything any better that we could experience in our lives than that kind of joy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And
Speaking of green
he
beans,
just he was like, when he comes over to the house now, he walks through the garden looking. I tried to get him to eat a what was that pepper? Wasn't ghost, wasn't jalapeno. What were those other peppers I did, Professor? There you go.
green beans
Green beans.
right from the garden.
Yeah.
They're good
Um,
raw too. Eat them right off the stalk when you're
Yep.
picking them.
Absolutely. But
I like
he comes
frying 'em.
over and he looks through the garden and wants to know what's growing and all of that, and he gets it.
It's a good feeling when you can walk over to your pantry here down in the rec room here.
Absolutely. I'm
You've got
with you.
several months.
All I can go in the room on the other side of this wall and pick whatever I want to eat. Yes.
So
Skull.
Great feeling being prepared
Mm-hmm.
and having the ability that my kids know if something happens, they just have to get here. And if they,
Yep.
we're good for several months.
Likewise.
Yeah.
And don't have to deal with nothing outside of the property line.
self-reliance, self-sustainability.
I'm trying to get there.
My
I'm
Love it.
my father-in-law lived around the corner from me here. There's
Uh-huh.
a 400-acre bush behind me. And he used to go in there and come out with 6 shopping bags of mushrooms.
of course he did.
Wow.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
As he should have. Yeah. I'm
I get to see a Laurel around here, or what they call the Laurels? No,
Morels.
Morels. Yeah,
Yes,
Morels.
Morels.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
starting to
Morel
pop in
season now. I'm
Missouri.
gonna
Yep.
start walking around looking for them.
yep. Same
Yeah,
here.
they're about a month early here in Missouri.
Really?
Okay.
Yep.
Soon as I get these trees cut in this one area, that's where my chicken coop's going. Get my
Nice.
chickens.
Yeah, a week ago they was in just south of Kansas City. They was popping up, and we're usually about a week behind in this area. Then we had that cold snap last week, so things stay on course. I'll be
Yeah.
having some here in the next week or two.
There you go.
That's what it. That's the transition from winter to spring is where you find the morels, right?
Trent, when you started talking about your green beans, and I went and I grabbed this.
Yeah.
Beans. My mother-in-law is been dead since 2018.
Yeah.
The seeds my wife uses are the original beans from my mother-in-law's garden.
Oh
Awesome. That's awesome.
wow!
Yeah.
Amazing,
Yeah.
dude.
That gives people an idea how you can carry this on. Everybody that grows vegetables or peas or beans, you save some of the seeds for your next year's.
For your next for
Talk
your next
about
planting.
heirloom.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Heirloom seeds, you
Yep,
know, and it has
heirlooms.
meaning, right? A
I've
gift that
got-
keeps on giving.
I have probably 100,000 heirloom seeds.
Nice.
Yeah.
And is there anything better, Trent, that during the season, you're going to have a salad, you walk out and you grab a couple of tomatoes. off the
Absolutely. And my thing is, I don't even like tomatoes. I don't, but I like the tomato products. But there is one particular tomato that I literally will eat off of the vine, and it is a Cherokee Crimson or Crimson Red tomato.
Nice.
They're a purple green heirloom hybrid that has a taste that is absolutely out of this world, and I literally will eat it like an apple.
Nice.
Yeah.
And that's the only tomato I will do that to.
Nice. What's that Guy Clark song? There's only two things that money can't buy, and that's true love and homegrown tomatoes.
You got that right. But we can tomatoes, make tomato soup and can it. Whole
I
tomatoes,
canned
drop some
tomatoes.
bay leaves in there, or oregano,
Okay.
or basil, or and it's amazing.
I love
Peaches.
pickled beets too. I love them.
Oh my God! My grandmother made the best beets on the planet. And my grandparents, I guess I learned young, but didn't appreciate it because, and this is how smart my grandparents were. So behind them was an alley, literally, I mean, a nice clean alley. You could drive one car down the alley. The house on the other side of the alley burnt down. Okay. My grandfather was smart enough. He bought that lot, and that whole lot became the family garden.
Nice.
Right on.
All my great aunts and uncles, they would come over and they would plant and they would harvest and the root cellars. My grandmother would send us down the root cellar. The steps are pretty much like that, trying to walk down, and it's stacked with shelves from the bottom to the ceiling, all the way around all four walls. And she made the best beets that money could buy.
When it comes to vegetables, I don't know if you're a fan of an onion and a tomato.
Yeah.
My
yeah.
father-in-law made onion tomato sandwiches.
Yeah.
little salt and olive oil.
Yeah.
Holy shit, were they good?
Onion tomato, huh? I have to try that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
That, my mom and grandmother used to eat onion tomato sandwiches, and I was like, that's very disgusting.
Because I love them both. Never thought about making a sandwich with it.
Yeah.
good extra virgin olive oil.
Yep.
And salt.
Yep.
And a good baguette cut in half, sliced.
A
With
baguette.
tomato, onion.
Not a baguette.
Well,
Yeah.
when you do it, talk to me.
That's something the COO would eat.
Oh,
You know, she's always walking around eating avocado toast. You know, she'll buy an avocado,
So-
scoop it out, put it on a baguette
bread,
or a bagel. And I was like, how about making some guac, please? And thank you.
Guacamole. I
She
remember
makes-
making guacamole. The trick is to keep the seed in the guacamole so it doesn't ruin.
Yep. She makes the
Oh,
best
really?
guacamole on the planet.
I don't know. What are we showing here?
pickled beets.
Pickled
Oh.
beets. Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And the other thing, Trent, that my wife makes, pickled
Yeah.
turnips. You put a couple of beets in with the turnips.
Yeah.
I'll go grab one, and the turnips turn red.
Yeah.
Holy shit, are they
So
good.
does she put clove in hers?
I don't think so, but let me go check. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab one.
Oh,
Yep. My grandmother would pickle beets and put a clove, 2 or 3 cloves in there. Yeah. Childhood memories.
interesting. Interesting. I used
I've
to.
never heard you using the cloves. That's a new one too. 'Cause
Yeah.
my mom
He would
did.
put cloves in her pickled beets.
My mom jarred a lot of
Pickled
stuff.
turnips.
Nice.
Oh, there's turnips. Okay.
Pickled turnips. Those things there are so good.
Janet Jackson. Give me a beat.
Oh, if you guys haven't tasted this, oh, you got to try it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll try it. Let's go.
I've actually never cooked anything that required turnips. I've never played with that vegetable. Now, never cooked with it. Never. I wouldn't know what to do with a turnip.
Mussadilla beat, yo.
Good
They
survival
not like
food.
us. They not like us. They not like us. Anyway.
It's one of the better survival foods to plant.
What's
Yeah.
that? A
I
turnip?
got to go get me another
Turnip.
cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
I need to
Yeah,
make some
like I
coffee.
said,
I'm
I've
done
never
drinking
met.
beer.
You know, I had beets and stuff. I just never.
Yeah, you
never
ever had?
cooked
I love
anything.
borscht.
What the hell's that?
Borscht. It's Russian beet soup. It's
Okay.
good. Yeah, if you can, I knew I worked with a Ukrainian chick. She made some borscht. Yeah, borscht with sour cream on it with chives. And, oh man, there's put some meat in there too, potatoes. Oh man, it's good.
One thing I'll warn people is if you do some pickled beets or whatever, you eat a lot of them. Your next couple of peas may look like you're bleeding inside because it turns your pea rosy. Even your poop.
Oh no. Mom used to add turnips to the stew.
Oh, now when
Turnips
Wolf
and
said he's
stew?
never had a tomato onion sandwich,
No, I haven't.
I got to hear what you think after.
It just any onion, right? You don't have to be all fancy with the onions, do you?
No, just a regular
I don't
white
know,
onion.
All
I
right.
don't know. You know what? The way I'm built, a sandwich has to have meat on it. I'm just saying. So
Well, if you want to put a
bacon,
little piece of thing on there, get some Genoa salami and add it to your onion
Okay.
tomato.
yeah,
No,
that's good.
I'll do
That's
just
a sandwich.
I'll do a tomato onion. I'll fry it up in the skillet like you would do a grilled cheese.
And you could do that too. I eat it raw
Oh, you eat it raw? I can do that too.
because when you cut up the onion, you know that nice aromatic onion smell.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, once you put it on and you put some olive oil and a little salt, just try it that way first and then experiment later. But it's so good. I mean, you might want to just have
what's
it
that
that way.
Echo Dragonfly?
No, I like raw onion. I like raw tomatoes. I like raw cauliflower. You know, all the vegetables you can eat raw. I'll eat them.
Good for you.
That's why I always joked back in the day when I was younger, keep a fresh onion in the car. If you get pulled over by the cops when you've been drinking, take a big old bite of the onion.
Well, just picture that's why you need a good sharp knife, because if you're cutting your tomatoes and your onions, you got to have a good sharp knife.
Right. Yep.
Always.
Yeah, like I said though, I've never messed with turnips for any type of food I've cooked.
You can eat
well,
turnips raw too.
yes.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, and
Yes.
the greens off the top of it are real good.
Okay.
Turnip greens.
They're
Just
kind of
make-
like aren't they kind of like a radish? A turnip? Are they?
no, I
Bigger.
wouldn't compare it to a radish.
Okay.
They're bigger than a radish.
Well, I know that, but I mean, aren't they like in that family of that? No.
Oh, I don't know if they're in the family, but I don't think they taste like them. They
No.
are hard, like an apple type, or a little harder. Maybe.
Right.
So those pickled turnips aren't boiled or anything. You just cleaned them off, diced them, and then pickled them.
You just
Probably.
jar them up. Wow. Okay.
So
Probably.
they snap when you bite them. They're good.
I've never had pickled turnips, but sounds good.
Put lead in your pencil.
I'd try it.
And it also brings in deer. It's a real good crop to put out in the timber, and
Oh,
it'll
yeah.
bring deer in for you.
They'll tear up that field.
They grow it about anywhere. Turnips do. They don't require a lot of care.
You don't
okay.
even need to. You don't even need to disc very deep. You could rake them in.
Huh.
Yeah, they're a real good survival food. Turnip seeds are one of the things I store.
And speaking of seeds and that's what I just got out. I got old cigar box. I keep all my seeds in.
Nice.
Nice. So Canna John,
Yes.
I don't know if you like spicy peppers.
I grow them on the back and I jar them.
These right here are the second hottest peppers on the planet.
Oh,
These
no.
are Trinidad scorpions.
Oh God. I don't
Wow.
eat those.
Trinidad scorpions.
Ah.
They're dehydrated. So you can cook with them. You ain't got to eat them. You can just throw them in whatever you're making. And did that. And the other thing that we did was, I don't know if you've ever grown serranos.
Yes.
Ooh, I like
Okay.
serranos.
If you let them stay on the vine and mature and turn red,
Let's go.
whole different pepper.
Wow.
Red serranos, I'm talking heat. You know, a green serrano, they got a little bit, and they're okay. They're good to eat. I love them.
I like the green
But-
serranos.
You let them mature and turn red. You just changed the game.
Yeah,
Oh, shit fires. Ah,
I'm with Mad Cat there. I mean,
look at Mad Cats.
Chip fires.
yeah.
Exactly. But I dehydrated probably 15 dozen ghost peppers, habaneros, and Trinidad scorpions this year.
Nice.
I mean, our plants were, my plants were probably 5 feet tall, 6 feet wide, and had like 7 of each, to the point where I was giving them away by the trash bag full.
Damn.
Yeah.
And the
And
little
we-
bit of dirt. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And we actually give away more than what we keep.
It's show and tell time. So
Yeah.
that's a salsa. That's a salsa verde my wife makes.
Oh, my wife makes salsa verde also. Oh my gosh.
And then those are from my back deck.
Nice.
So what
Yep.
I do, because I grow a bunch of different types.
Right.
So
And mix them.
My mother-in-law, being Italian, they're the original, preservers from way
Yeah.
back. So the secret to those, and when she told me, God rest her soul, you know, show nobody.
Right. Of course.
So all we do is they're cut, like taken right off the deck, washed.
Yep.
Sliced up.
Yep.
Half vinegar, half water. Soak them overnight, like just covering them.
Yep.
Strain them the next day. Put them into jars with olive oil. Seal it, and it's done.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
And that, if you want to make a sandwich and you like a little heat, you don't feel like the pepper, the oil is infused.
Right. Exactly. With the pepper. Exactly.
Woo. Oh.
Yep.
I'm burning just thinking about it.
And that's funny because that's what I do with mine. I will do half vinegar, half water, let them sit overnight, strain them, put them in a jar, then fill the jar up with olive oil and seal it up.
And they're good for a couple of years.
Yes. Yep.
Do they get hotter the longer they sit?
The oil does.
The oil does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you haven't had a sandwich till you drizzle some of that on a sandwich.
You got that right.
Canned
know-
food ought to last you more than a couple of years if it's sitting on the shelf in a cool, dark
Yes.
spot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've got 10 years out of jarred canned food stuff before.
Yep. And my wife, she's Puerto Rican, so she likes hot peppers. So when we were out there picking, what were they? The ghost peppers. No, the Trinidad Scorpions, the first batch. She said, I want to taste one of these. I said, I don't recommend you do that. But knowing my wife, I said, go ahead. I said, first of all, the hose is right there. and then you're going to need to go drink a half a gallon of milk.
That's the dangerous one. Have you ever tried those basket of fire? The secret of hot peppers. The ones that grow upwards are the hottest, right?
Yes.
So the little basket of fires, they're not
Yep.
very big, but they come in funny colors, right? They look cool
Yeah.
when you make them because they come orange, red, green,
Right.
purple. These have some basket of fire in there.
Nice.
Yeah. I love me some jalapeno jelly. A jalapeno apple jelly. That sounds really good.
She when she ate that, she took 2 chews and literally spit that thing out, and she started speaking in tongues. And I said, I told you not to. And she was done for the rest of the day.
Oh, that'll hurt you.
I told her, I said, please don't do that, dear. Please.
Pepper
It's not
jelly,
going to end well for you.
If you ever get some good pepper jelly and you rub it on your pork roast or anything like that, you're in
Yeah.
for next level culinary treats.
Yes. Cole, what are you doing, dude? Why do you get up on the couch, walk in circles, then jump off the couch? What's the problem?
He hears us talking about food.
Oh no, he's sleepy. I don't know what's on the blanket that he doesn't like. Other than they got their tick and flea collars, which are absolutely amazing because it's all natural. And you can smell the citronella coming off of it. and it's got all the citronella, rosemary, and all this other stuff in it. And it's a liquid that's time released. And I put it on their collars, and he's not liking the smell of it. I said, good. Then you and the ticks will have the same problem.
You folks want to hear another little tidbit of things. My wife loves baking. She's like probably like your missus. I hear you talk about the pies and everything.
Yeah.
Well, my wife decided that the world needed some gluten-free stuff for people that have that
Cool.
aversion to gluten-free.
Yeah.
So we went to a craft fair before the brain surgery she had. She's out of it right now until she's better. But she went to one craft show,
Good.
and in an afternoon, he sold $600 worth of cookies.
Wow, $600.
Damn.
Good Lord. Right.
Yeah.
Rage in the Cage said, good night, everybody. He's having
Night.
issues. He's having internet
Okay.
issues.
Night Rage. Take care, bro.
He literally
I got to
texted me
figure
that
out what
an hour
Cole's
ago.
issue is. I'll be right back.
All right. Yep. Good night, Rage in the Cage. Thanks for hanging out with us, bro. Good night. Yeah, that was
So,
like
yeah.
an hour ago.
Some of you are looking to make a little coin. He was making pistachio cookies and a bunch of different things, but her cookies are phenomenal. I was blown away. I dropped her off, helped her unload, and my daughter went and helped her. And at the end of the day, I went to pick her up. She flashes a big wad of bills. So I made $600 in the afternoon.
Wow.
Wow. Awesome cookies. Man. Amazing.
Yeah, there's somebody at where I work at. His wife does that. She does cheesecake and cookies. And
My-
her most
buddy-
expensive cheesecake is like $35.
Yeah. People pay stuff, man. My buddy's wife does fudge. Her company's called O Fudge.
Good night, Revit. Let's go.
And as a side business, I think she makes between 16 and 20 grand a year.
Wow. Cookies. I mean, me being a foodie, I if I walk by somebody that's got like cakes and cookies and stuff, yeah, I'm gonna be like, hey, let me get one.
Yep.
And keep it stepping, So, wow.
Look at that.
What do we got here?
Yeah, that stuff's getting pricey too.
Hold
Your
on.
pastries.
Hold on.
Well, hold on, Mac. He's going to make it bigger.
I'm trying. I'm pushing buttons. It ain't working. What the fuck? All right. Boom. Let's try this.
Oops.
Got it. Boom. Keys.
Oh, yeah.
One
That's
is a Cadillac.
Yeah, the old one, the old cars used to come with their own custom keys.
Yeah,
Put your
these are
hand behind it.
Chevrolet keys from like the 50s.
I was going to
Yeah,
say,
put your
those
hand on
Chevy keys, Mac.
Yeah.
Merlin.
One of them says Chevrolet. That one there says Chevrolet. Oh, let me
The
get
other one
it.
almost looks like a Cadillac emblem.
Yeah, it does.
It says Chevrolet right there on the top.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Nice.
One's
Back
like
in
a
the days when
one's
they
a truck
made stuff, when they made stuff that was like one of a kind, or
I got a cigar box full of old keys. I picked it up years ago. I was just sitting here sorting through it while we're visiting.
Wow. Hey, you never know though. I mean, I knew a locksmith, and interesting story is we lost the keys to a van during a prison. We were transporting a medical, somebody from the prison to the hospital, and the driver lost the fucking keys. How that happened, I don't know, but we called a special vetted locksmith, and he come out there and he's like, okay, all right, he's like, you know what? Hold on a second. He goes back and he gets this massive ring of keys. There's like 1,000 rings on there, and he's going through and trying every one, and he boom, he gets one. He goes, you know what? This is a key that goes to a skidder, and that works the key. That works the door key, the ignition key. I was like, wow. He's like, yeah, just hang on to these keys. You don't know what you never know what the match is. There's always another match. I'm like, no shit.
Funny. It's funny. I was in the bush one time and I found a 4-wheeler abandoned. Obviously, someone stole it and put it in the bush, right? No keys were there or anything. So we called the cops and we said, and I said, do you want me to put it in my truck? I'll bring it to my house. Here's my address. The cops said, yeah, sure. So I got it running and I drove it onto my truck and I brought it home. And then the cops came. And when the cop said, "Oh, how did you get it started to get on your truck? There's no keys." I looked at him straight in the face and I said, "A misspent youth."
Yeah, right. Misspent youth. Hey, turn that shit off. We're trying to do a live stream. Thank you. See, they listen.
Wow.
I found the keys to my van. Which was interesting where they were.
In the couch?
No.
I thought he was going to say in cold stool or something.
No. Actually, the COO found them. And I didn't ask any questions. I was like, really?
Oh, Mad Chat ain't there.
Yeah. It was. I don't know how they ended up in her jewelry box, but that's where they were.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's odd, especially when you put your keys in a certain place. I'm sure when everybody comes home, they have a certain place they put their keys. No?
Yep.
I do.
I have to look for my keys every day.
Oh.
and got key hooks in the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
Mine are in my pants. Mine are in my pants pocket all the
Now,
time.
right now, I have a certain set of keys that stay in my pocket.
All right.
Ours are all fobs now. And what makes me laugh is people's fobs stop working. They go to the dealership and pay a small fortune. But when you open them up, it's just a CR2032 battery in there. If you do it carefully enough, you can do it yourself.
Yep.
But there's a lot. You'd be surprised the amount of people that'll go there and pay $50 to get their battery changed on their fob.
Mm-hmm. That's because they can't figure out how to get the fob open.
Isn't it crazy the amount of stuff we see? Like, I'm going to be 65 this year. And the amount of stuff I see people not doing themselves, no wonder the world's in trouble.
Yep.
Right.
I need an imagination.
Yeah. I got I think it's the first generation of the Craftsman lawnmower. The first ever made. And I got to tear that thing apart and get it running.
Wow.
Do any of you have one of these?
The big red one.
What is that?
The big red one. Damn it.
Quit pushing buttons.
I gotta push all the buttons.
Yeah, you're in the stream with audio. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
The big red one.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice, Mac.
The big red one.
I've got a World War II campaign ribbon too.
Nice.
You're talking about lawnmowers, Trent. My first lawnmower, when I first got married and we had a house with a lawn, I got from a guy that it was frozen in ice in his yard. And he said, "Do you want that?" And I said, "Yeah." So I chipped it out, cleaned it up. One pull, it started. I owned it for 15 years.
Right.
Yeah. So if I can't get this Craftsman working, I'm going to call Craftsman because
They're
their
gone.
stuff is guaranteed for life.
Right.
They're gone. Oh, they're back though. Sorry. What's the blue company? Lowe's owns them, right?
Oh, Lowe's does?
I believe so.
What metal is that, Mac?
It's the World War II campaign ribbon.
Nice.
Cool.
I don't have my glasses, or I'd read it to you. There's an inscription on the back.
Right. You said Lowe's bought Craftsman?
Yes, I do believe so. Because I've seen when Lowe's closed in Canada, they sold the company. Rona took it over.
I know Sears originally owned Craftsman.
And when they went bankrupt, I believe Lowe's bought the Craftsman name.
Okay.
That's why there's no Milwaukee at Lowe's or
Right.
Rona.
Right.
Ask the team and everybody in chat. They found the keys later on in the outside porta potty. Yeah. Yeah, we thought that too. Like, because you think
Only hand
prison-
tools were guaranteed for life. Okay. Thanks, Pilgrim.
Yep. Craftsman went bad
Yeah,
after
that's where
Sears.
Sears sold Craftsman. You could always go to Sears and get
Oh
Craftsman.
yeah, I would take Craftsman tools to Sears. That when they first started coming out with cordless screwdrivers,
And they break or whatever, they give you a new one.
and couldn't charge them or nothing, take them right into Sears store. He said, "Okay, here's a new one. Here's the new
Right.
model. Blah blah blah. You shouldn't have that problem anymore. And just give it to me and print me a receipt for it."
Yep.
Yeah.
Did it.
Yeah, Sears-
Even your screwdriver, a broken tip of
A
your
broken tip
screwdriver.
on a screwdriver. Yeah, hand tools, all that. Yeah.
I've still got a whole collection of Craftsman from the late '80s, clear up to like inch and a quarter from 38. I think it's the smallest one.
Right. Nice.
yeah, back when everything was American standard. American.
Right.
standard.
American.
There's
Yeah.
the question of the century. How did Sears, who was one of the largest order catalog company in the world, how did they not
shit.
make the jump to the internet?
Oh,
Because they made billions off of the catalog and just missed the boat.
They ruined the company.
Yeah, I think Sears is out of business now, right?
Yeah,
There
they're
might be
gone.
yeah,
one-
they are.
Damn.
Yeah, they're gone.
I know an old man. He's dead now, but he bought a Thompson machine gun out of a Sears catalog or something back in the
Yep.
30s or some shit. And he had
Yep.
it stashed. He had it stashed in his barn. He never did register it. He never did comply. He's dead now. But I've always wondered what happened to that thing.
Somebody
Oh.
got guaranteed.
Yeah, my grandfather had a $50. It was $50 Thompson machine gun for $50. He got it at the warehouse or the store.
You're
Nice.
talking about how many guns are in America, and there's a lot of stuff like that that's probably not even on the record. And
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They estimate there's at least 550 million guns in this country that they know of.
That they know of, right? And probably another 550 million that they don't know about.
I know a guy that used to build them.
See, you see this stuff here? So because I work for an industrial supply company, I'm going to show you the inside of it here in a second. I'm going to open it up. My grandson, the 6-year-old, he's a bit of a whiz. He loves to work on stuff, right? So one of the reps asked me, goes, "Hey, do you want a sample of this kit?" Check this out, boys.
Oh,
Nice.
There you
So
go.
that's going to wait for him when I'll show you the ratchet. It's the one that has the.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I've got this saved for him. So when he does decide to take all his dad's shit apart, I'll give him the implements of.
You're so in trouble, Grandpa. On so many levels. You're so in trouble, Grandpa, and that's what we're supposed to do
That's right.
on so many levels.
Yeah, I remember I got in trouble with my cousin, my little I think he was 13, 14.
Alla gratis.
Him and his family, him and his mom, and they moved to a place where there was woods. And I always took him out, like in the woods and messing around, doing stuff in the woods. And I always had a knife or a hatchet or, shit like that. And I
Right.
gave him a care package. I gave him a little hatchet, almost like a Rambo knife, but it was like full tang. And I gave him
Yeah.
a bunch of rope and stuff. And I think I gave him a ferro rod and some,
Oh
stuff
Lord.
like that. And I gave him that. I was like, hey, you got woods out back. Go play. Here you go. He's like, whoa. Yeah, he got in trouble for it.
Of course you did.
I got in trouble for it. 'cause
You got in trouble for
he
it.
told because he brought his sister out. It's like, hey, we're gonna make a log cabin clubhouse, and she told on him because she was mad at him.
Damn.
I thought you were gonna say he set her hair on fire.
Oh no, no, she would kill him.
I got in trouble with my daughter because when I had the first grandson, he was 2 years old, and I went and I bought a 410 shotgun. Just to get ready for the day when I do take him when he's.
Oh my God.
And my
Yep.
daughter, I showed my daughter, and she goes, "Dad, he's 2 years old." I go, "I know, it's okay though. He's going to be 5 or 6 soon, and he'll be able to hold that sucker, and we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to get some dragon's breath."
Oh no.
My God.
Oh yeah,
A
I'm in
man
trouble.
after my own heart. So I
Like
showed my
dragons,
son what dragon's breath does. And Shad, you'll get a kick out of this because you met Blair. I handed him Eli.
Uh-huh.
Eyes got big as silver dollars, and he was like, "Nah, Dad, nah. I don't want to shoot this. Nah, Dad, I'm good." So I said, "You want to see what dragon's breath does?" He was like, "Yeah." So I put a round of dragon's breath in Eli.
One
And
round because they
one,
expensive.
yes, 1 round, yes, 1 round, and you would have thought that I just literally invented something that the world has never seen.
Isn't it amazing?
He was like, "Dad, holy smokes!" I was like, "Yeah, that's dragon's breath." He was like, "Why?" I said, "Because you can."
Why?
told
Why
him-
not?
Yeah, I said, "Why not?" Right. And then I was like, "Go watch John Wick 4. And you'll see
I mean-
dragon's breath in action on people."
I mean, if you need to shoot somebody, and yeah, shooting somebody with a bullet makes a hole, but sometimes you just want to be a little bit more insulting.
Yes.
Well,
You
when
hit
you
somebody
say
with
that-
dragon's breath.
They know you ain't fucking around.
Have you seen the
Exactly.
super dragon's breath?
Super dragon's breath. Right. I want to
Ooh.
get some of that. It's been out of stock forever. I'm going to buy 100 rounds. 100 rounds is almost $600.
Man. Wow.
So when you go pheasant hunting, you can use dragon's breath, shoot it, and cook it at the same time.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Pretty much.
Isn't it
But
amazing?
yeah.
Just the thought, like for us that know that if you
Yeah.
ever had to, the amount of horror you could inflict.
Oh, absolutely. And that's the whole purpose. Yeah.
But it is
What the
cool.
hell was that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting ready to buy a drone that's a flamethrower.
I've seen those.
Yeah, there's a company right up in Cleveland that makes them.
Really? Here in Cleveland?
Yes.
No
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Right there in Cleveland, they make them. They make these drones that have a flamethrower on them and it has the gas tank. You fill the gas tank up with the fuel. It pretty much is napalm. And
Billy.
off you go. Billy.
What's up, Billy?
Well, picture those bear bangers.
Hi,
You know,
Billy.
Those people in the know
Yeah.
that create the perimeter with bear bangers.
Yeah. Yep. You know, and you hear, you know, everybody talking about the triple arms that you put the 12 gauge blanks in.
Yeah.
Okay. In the SHTF situation, you pin that thing sideways and put a real 12 gauge buckshot slug in it. Yeah.
I mean,
Game changer.
allegedly. I mean, of course. it's
Allegedly.
implied,
Yes. Allegedly.
right?
Game
We're just
changer.
wargaming here.
Yeah.
It's a
Game changer.
possibility. Oh yeah.
And what's cool is things like that are real easy to reproduce.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yep. I've got
You know-
I've got notes and plans. Yeah.
In the words of Schultz, I know nothing.
I know nothing. Yeah, but we know everything, so don't.
Yeah, we do.
We got this.
Yeah. I mean, and they were, you know, the car. That's why I say home field advantage is there's no way, there is no way on God's green earth.
I mean, all it takes, right, is like some kind of insurgency to happen here.
Yes.
You know, a violent insurgency.
Yes.
And you're going to have guys that are sitting out in their garage going, you know what? We should hold my beer.
Exactly. Exactly. That's all I'm gonna say. And I
Call
don't even
the
drink.
boys. Call the boys. You know, let's go.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's
You
it.
know?
It's game on.
What's up, lawfully armed?
Yeah. I'm like,
Lawfully.
no, this not not on
Past
my
your
watch.
bedtime, kid.
Say again, Mac.
Told Lawfully Arm, I said, it's past your bedtime, kid.
Oh.
Just joking.
Yeah.
He's a
Well,
fine young
yeah.
lad. He's a
Picture
fine young lad.
this.
Yeah,
Us
yeah.
talking here. We know some people in this group that if that ever happened, they'd be going,
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I'd be like, bring it. Yeah.
Yeah.
you know what you're saying to them? Hey, yeah, okay, film it, all right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Exactly. Film
I
it.
want a drone that just film this for instructional purposes later.
Yes. Can you imagine just sending a drone, 100, 75 feet up in the air and just have it hover to capture all of this that goes down? Yeah.
Like,
Just fathom, just think about the fact that we mentioned a few things like, bear banger perimeters, trail cameras, all this stuff gets implemented. Dragon's breath.
yeah. Dragon's breath Gatling guns.
So
Yeah.
now,
On a drone.
and this is on my want list, and I don't know how I can get it to the need list, but there is a hand crank Gatling gun
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
shoots 5.56.
Yeah. It's in every gun store right now.
And it's only $1,200.
Yeah, it's in every gun store. Every
And
gun
I
store
want
I've
one.
been in, it's got one.
I want one so bad, and
I
I
saw
just can't justify buying it.
And see, that would be something that'd be real cool, mounted on a fender with a windshield wiper motor and
Exactly, exactly, Matt.
Road
Right.
warrior. Yep.
for
Stick that on my
academic
truck.
purposes only.
Academic purposes
Exactly,
only.
exactly,
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Just it's for taking down coyotes in the middle of the night
Correct.
on your truck.
I can't. The only way I can get it on my needs list is after I get my A12.
Right. Well, you know what? And so, okay, everybody's like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're saying that." Yo, this is America. Okay,
Right. America.
This is America. All
This
right,
is America.
And plus, this is man world.
Yes.
Every man in the whole fucking world
Wants a
looks at
Gatling gun.
things. Yeah, we look at things and go, "I could use this to hurt somebody really, really bad."
It's why women live longer.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they don't think like this. I mean, they might dabble in like poison and shit like that, but we like to go kinetic with shit. Okay, we like to blow shit up. We like to poke holes in things, literally and figuratively, right? And so we're creative. This is just creative juices flowing. So
Well, and academically, men can play with poisons too, like a mouse trap with
sure.
one of them can of fogger, like you fog for
bugs,
and a 12 gauge shell all arranged in a certain way, and you toss it through a window of a house that might have some of them sleeper cells in it, and it's a real good it's real good at wiping out cells, especially if you're breathing it.
Those 20-gallon propane tanks you buy at the convenience store. Put a road flare or thermite, throw it through a window, shoot it, boom.
Or the Hornets.
Or you could easily
with a lighter.
You could easily take a quart mason jar, fill it with a particular wet liquid, take a pint mason jar, fill it with another type of liquid, put it inside the quart, put the lid on it, throw it through a window, and you're going to have a mess on your hands that you can't clean up.
Right.
Show it again, Wolfang.
What is that?
I don't know. Asylum 13.
Arkham.
That's the lid to my cigar box.
Cigar box.
What?
Ogre.
Cool.
I have all my seeds in it. It's a cigar box that holds my seeds.
I see. Nice.
But yeah, I want that Gatling gun.
The last Gatling gun I saw was it shot 22s. I didn't know they had one for 5.56.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They have one for Ruger 1022s.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw the one for 22s.
Yeah, up here in Cleveland and surrounding areas, every gun store you go in has that Gatling gun. It's on wheels. It's fucking heavy duty. It's got a big old stick magazine. You just
Yep.
And they all say, "You want to buy this, right? You want to buy this, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do, but
No.
Right. and the one I saw is it's portable, and you can mount it on the hood of a car, allegedly on the roof of an SUV, in front of the sunroof. I mean, it yeah.
So how much does that how much does that weigh? I've never.
It's pretty heavy. It's
This
heavy
is
duty.
my Ohio story. My buddy in Ohio sent me a Western Hunter cartridge belt.
Yeah.
Right?
Nice.
And, I use it like those Bandito things. But yeah, and I saved the box because this thing was probably old as the hills when they got it a long time ago, and they knew I wanted a nice leather cartridge belt, and my buddies from Ohio sent me that.
Nice. I got allegedly a couple of those that held 12 gauge.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly, yes.
I got rid of my 12 gauge. Say again, Mac.
I asked him if he had the hat to go with it, the big sombrero.
No,
He's in yours.
but
But wait, there's more. Here we go. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, you got the he's in yours.
Have to see it on you to prove it.
Yeah. We don't believe that's a real hat.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
You got to wear it.
AI.
Yeah, you got to put it on.
But I do have
Good one, Mac. Good job.
There you go.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm ready to cut your grass now.
Yes.
hola, amigo.
Hola. Let me sing you the song of my people.
Sí, señor.
Epa, ándale.
But I did get a new backpack, and Chad, you'll like this. I
Oh.
did get a new backpack sheath for Eli.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
Yeah. I had I have a Beretta A300 in layaway. I just got
When you
paid
getting it?
Thursday. I
When
just
you
got
getting
paid
it?
Thursday. I wanted to get it
Tomorrow?
today. I want to get it tomorrow, but it would be prudent of me to get it 2 weeks from now.
There you go.
Anticipation.
Prudency matters.
I mean, because last 2 weeks I was broke because I mean, what the hell? Look at this thing. That's cool.
That's
Nice.
Is that for your
Nice.
mare's leg?
No, this is actually for my 30-30.
That's some nice leather work.
Oh, dude, like this thing here. You see the bone? The
Yeah.
bone clip holder for it and everything?
Yeah.
It's cool.
Nice.
Felt
Someone
lined.
gave me that many, many, many years ago.
Yeah,
And it's
felt
almost
lined.
too nice to use.
Daniel Boone was a man.
Like
He
it's
was
got
a
some
big
fancy,
man.
look at this shit, man. It's got fancy stuff all over it.
Yep.
That's nice. I
Picture.
like that.
You know what I
Right
was
there.
saving it for? If I ever go horseback hunting, my 30-30 on a horse with this, just picture how cool that is looking.
And wear
Man.
your America hat.
Well, if I do that on the horseback, it would be the this from Texas.
There you go. There you go.
Everybody needs a Sunday go to meeting hat.
Yep. Well, I'm not buying nothing until I get my A12, which
Yeah, my
is
next.
on track for April.
Is the
All right.
A12 the AR version of the 12 gauge?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
the Genesis A12. Yes,
Yep. That badass.
Yes. Yes.
I know a guy here close by that's got one.
and it's suppressed,
Wow.
and it has a 5-inch barrel.
You know what I heard that's funny? In England, they can use suppressors.
Okay.
Right on.
What? Okay.
On what? Their fingers?
Right.
No, apparently because if you like to hunt in an area where they don't want the sound to bother anyone, I think it's a great idea. I think it should be allowed everywhere.
Yeah.
They
You
very
don't want to
strictly
disturb anybody.
they very strictly regulate the ammo over there. It's impossible to buy extra to store the way they've got it all set up.
Unless you're royalty.
Or no, also if you're in a gun club. Gun clubs are prevalent in Britain.
Yes. It's
That makes
almost
sense.
impossible to find somewhere to hunt, though, because it's all owned by royalty.
As it always has been.
Right.
Yep.
Unlike in
The
America,
king's deer.
you can walk in Wally World and buy it.
And
You know,
drive
the
down road.
first time we went over to the States, I brought a friend to go bird hunting, and he was so blown away because here all the ammo's locked up. Okay, there you could go and touch him.
Yeah, it's just sitting on a shelf.
He was
Yeah.
like in a candy store, man. His eyes were wide. He goes, "Holy cow! I don't have to wait for somebody to get a key."
Right.
So, Chad, you'll like this. I went in Vance's
Oh Lord.
exactly, and saw Super Salesman,
Yep, that guy.
and I told him, I said, I'm not talking to you, and I went and picked up some Fiachi and walked away. He busted out laughing. He said, I'll get you next time. I said,
Yeah.
nah, not unless y'all had a Genesis A12 in here. Other than that, I'm not talking to you.
You know what I got, Trent? When my father-in-law passed away, he gave me a suitcase.
Yeah, I've met these guys. They're.
What's in the suitcase?
Oh,
The scales for weighing powder.
Nice.
Yes. And an old school bench vise holder to crimp your shells.
Ooh.
Cool.
Because my wife used to help my father-in-law make shells.
Nice.
So she was the one that weighed the grains for him
Right.
while he was prepping everything and pressing shells. So I have some Fiocchi 20 gauge paper shells. They're collector's items, right?
Ooh.
In that suitcase. And when my cousin saw them, he just about shit a brick. I said, I'll tell you what, I'll give you 6 just to brag. He goes, oh, really, man? Oh, yeah, here you go. Take 6. But I said, I'm going to borrow your other machine. I'm going to get my wife back to work, and we're going to create some for posterity from my father-in-law's Fiocchi. You know, the orange ones?
Yeah.
They're paper, right? And because, Italy was famous for their shells. And, Beretta is from Italy, right?
Absolutely.
And my wife's uncle has one of the Berettas that you get handmade for you in Italy. When you go to the factory and they measure you,
oh wow.
and it come with a leather sheath on the frickin' forend and everything. I bet you that gun's worth a small fortune.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, it is. Does it have any kind of engraving on it and stuff like that?
Yes, it's
Oh
pretty.
yeah, embossed or inlays. Yeah, it's worth a fortune.
A Frankie
Yeah.
over under presentation model for me.
Over under. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But also, Professor, when I went to go pick up my Holosun, Super Salesman was in there. I said, nope, sorry, I already spent my money on this right here. Showed it to him and walked out the door.
See, I've met these super salesmen at Vance, and they seen Trent, and they just dollar size in their eyes, and they start working on him. I was there, and what they did is I recognized the salesman in him. I was like,
Yeah.
hold on a second. So I started to intervene, and what they did is they did a blocking maneuver. They sent another guy to talk to me.
Yep.
To block me while the other super salesman works on Trent, and he was getting somewhere. He was gaining ground on Trent. Trent was already had his wallet out. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I see what's going on here. And I called them both out on it.
Yep. And I told him, I said, you know what? I put my wallet back in my pocket. I said, not going to happen because I want the Genesis A12. And the room went quiet.
Yeah. But you know what? They got me though, because I
Yeah.
bought 600 rounds of 9mm from them. So
Correct. And I bought
cheap as himself.
50 or so of 12 gauge. Yeah.
What you need, Chad, not to add to the problem, is you need a reloading machine.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
I have dies for 44.
Yep.
I know
need
a guy.
9mm.
I know a guy that has one. So
I wouldn't mind reloading 9mm. That would be cool. Be
yeah.
able to just because right now I have limited ammo. I shot most of it up because I joined a gun club. I joined a. It's not here. It's not here.
Well, then okay, but that's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. So I got some specialty shit. I got 147 grain stuff like that. But I joined I got a year membership to a gun range. I can go whenever I want. And so that's what I did. And I've been just eating up fucking 9mm and 5.56.
Doesn't take any time to go through it either.
It's
No, it
missing-
doesn't.
It's
No.
medicinal.
It is medicinal. And I mean, that one day, man, I did 9mm and I did the 9 and the AR-15, and I was sore.
You could say it's medicinal.
Medicinal. It was medicinal. I worked out, man. I was there for 4 hours,
Wow.
just shooting, just going through everything and going through drills and working on, posturing and everything, and just it was
You
crazy.
get to that point where you got to try everything, right? I got to try it. Oh, that looks cool. I got to try this.
And bringing back those motor skills too.
Well, I was working on fundamentals, like basic stuff, just
Yep.
basic shit.
Right.
And they kind of laughed at me too, and I'll never do it again. But I went with the rifle. I went standing, kneeling, and prone in the rifle range. They're just kind of looking at me like, "What? Why is he on the ground?"
Because I can.
That's right.
I'm handicapped. Don't make fun of me.
Taking a nap. I'm
not
sleepy.
I'm not
I
licking the
knew-
windows. Leave me alone.
I knew there was center fire shotgun shells, right? But I had never seen them in my early childhood or anything. But when I went to Texas, of course, they took me to a couple of places to, ogle and look around and drool. And I'm like, holy cow, you can get 22s that are shot. Yeah, you can get 44s too. Like that's what they use them for snake killing in your basement or in your barn, so you don't hurt anything. And I go, are you shitting me? Let's buy a couple of boxes.
Yeah, right.
I gotta try these.
You want to feel like a kid again? Shoot some tracer rounds.
Yes, I have.
If
Allegedly.
you want to feel like an accomplished kid, make some tracer rounds.
There you go. There you go, Mac.
It's phosphorus, right?
Yes.
It's just phosphorus.
Yep.
I
All
learned how
right,
to do
guys,
that.
I'm out of here.
Later,
Thanks for
Wolf.
having me up.
All right, Wolf. Take
All right,
care.
well, take
Yeah,
care.
I learned
man.
how to make.
Let me know how the
learned-
tomato, onion, and
Oh.
olive oil comes out for you.
I might have to do it both ways. You said that you do it all fresh, the fresh tomatoes, onions. But I
What kind of
also-
onion?
Yeah, that's
White
why
onion.
you said a white onion. I got white and purple.
White's good for you.
I
White
have the
fights
white
cancer.
onion and the purple onion.
White onion will fight cancer.
Listen to
Oh.
Mac.
Yeah, I'll try it. Oh, I love onions, man.
I like
No.
I like the red onions.
You are going to fart a
Red
lot.
onion.
Onions make you fart, but hey,
That's good. I like farting.
Oh, great!
it's the toxins out of you.
Your cats and your wife are gonna love you,
Yes, they will.
and your
All right,
coworkers
guys.
too. All right, good night, Wolfgang. Thanks,
Have
bro.
a great weekend. Bye.
You too, bro. Take care.
Yeah, I learned how to make tracer rounds at the young innocent age of 15 after watching Red Dawn. They're
Really?
rich. Yeah.
I mean, what do you do with you take phosphorus and you actually put it on the end of the bullet?
Yeah, you got to hollow out a core,
Okay.
put it in there, and then take shoe polish, or not shoe polish, fingernail polish, and paint over it.
Oh, like a lacquer sealing.
Yeah.
Like you see with the lacquered sealed bullets.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Okay. It don't take much, does it?
No. The friction of the air, I guess, is what makes it burn.
Yeah. And of course the explosion behind it, right? Yeah, it probably ignites it. Wow, and it just kind of just like it's like a little jet coming out of the bullet. Psst. Wow.
There's so
okay.
much cool stuff in the world.
Mhm. Mhm. Yes, sir.
But that's academically speaking, and
I mean, you can buy that stuff.
how can you? I didn't
Yeah,
know
yeah, you
still
can buy
it.
tracers.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you can buy tracer rounds.
I just figured it was
Allegedly.
outlawed too.
Yeah, I have some as well. Thank you, brother.
Ghost. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes.
Skull. I'm addicted.
What?
Talk about Ghost Lincoln. He told me about putting a little pinch of cayenne pepper in your coffee. I'm now addicted to cayenne pepper and coffee.
Wow. My wife loves cayenne pepper.
It's a little spicy though. I also like put a little hot chocolate mix in there, so it
Yeah.
kind of.
Come on, man. You making Juan Valdez turn over in his grave.
That's right. Yeah, I know. I'm extra. I know.
So your place is called Shadbucks now.
It's called what?
Shadbucks.
Shad bugs.
Yeah, Starbucks, they go for lattes and everything. You go
Oh, okay.
Shadbucks. Starbucks, you go for a cayenne hot chocolate coffee.
Okay, well, yeah, well, in the difference is my shit won't kill you like Starbucks will.
I heard. Did you hear that news? They got sued and they owe like millions of dollars.
They got sued for $220 million
Damn, for what?
because they
Poison.
said it's all natural. It's the syrup that they're putting in the coffee.
Poison.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's poison.
yeah. So guess what?
It has carcinogens in it.
Yeah, funny you mentioned that. Starbucks. Yeah, you ever seen the logo?
Yes.
Okay, you know what that logo is?
Yes.
Yeah, please tell me.
It's demonic as can be.
Isn't
Okay,
that
yeah.
the Astaroth or something?
It's an ancient evil before Christianity. It
Yes.
was known to most seafaring people, especially the Vikings, the Norse. It was a very malevolent mermaid. She
Yes.
had two tails.
A
And guess what?
seraphim or something, whatever I forget what they call it.
Yeah, she had the magical vagina.
Yes.
Yes, and that's what she literally lured you in to your death with her magical singing vagina.
It's
Yeah. Yeah, and you drank you would drink from her. Yes, right, Mac.
Can't make that up. You can't make that up. You know.
Yeah, and when they first came out, they had the whole thing displayed.
Right. Yep, they sure did. And then they
Now-
changed it.
Yeah, now it's just her holding up two, looks like fish, right? Fish tails,
Right.
right? That's her legs. Guess what's in the middle? Yeah, that's an old ancient symbol. It's evil,
Very.
evil. Yeah.
Yep.
Starbucks. Yummy. Enjoy your poison. Poison vagina juice.
Yeah.
Poison vagina coffee. Yeah.
It's either that or HIV.
Nobody
Take your
went to
pick.
jail, and nobody went to jail.
Well, of course not. I like
Of course
once again,
not.
this is the whole EO thing. The elite occultists, they love working their spells and their magic, and digging up these ancient evils and displaying them, and literally telling us exactly what they're going to do. Here,
Yeah.
drink this. This will kill you.
You reckon there's something in that would also make your mindset change
Yes.
and want to be like transgendered and
Yes,
Absolutely.
soy,
Soy.
soy,
Which no
and
man on the
plastic.
planet should ever eat anything with soy in it.
that's one of the reasons I've always stayed away from vapes, because I heard several years ago that part of the chemical that's in a vape that does it vaping is a soy-based product.
Correct.
Yep. The soy and the plastic that they use
Yep.
is
The cartridge.
it's very testosterone killing.
Yes.
It kills your testosterone. Yeah, right.
And here's another one. All of you amazing people out there that like convenience and bought a Keurig,
I don't know what Keurig is.
Oh man.
the coffee in the cups, the plastic coffee. A Keurig, you just drop this cup in a Keurig and slam it
Yeah.
down. It punches holes in it and it brews your coffee. Do you know that not only is it putting coffee into your cup, but it's leaking carcinogens from the plastic holder that the coffee is in?
Carcinogens and everything is designed to sap your testosterone and
Correct.
add estrogen. So yeah, I mean, I'm not saying yes or no to this, but look at Asian people.
Correct.
Look at Americans.
Yep.
Look at Europeans. Just saying.
Yep.
Saying.
Just saying.
I've got a fun fact I just found out recently. When the Japanese generals surrendered and MacArthur had them come to the USS Missouri to surrender in World War II, MacArthur he put out an order. All he wanted in the front line of all the troops that were there, he wanted the 6 foot and over guys up there. No short guys were allowed to be in vision, because they wanted that psychological.
Right.
Americans are big, huge giants, and will fuck you up, you little rice eating goon.
That's right. That's right.
Exactly.
Intimidation factor.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't mean to
Ooh.
distract the conversation there.
No, you're fine. I'm my favorite movie just came on.
Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. It goes where it goes.
Book of
Yeah.
Eli.
Yes, the Book of Eli.
Eli. All right.
He just shot the cat with the bow and arrow.
Some good old fashioned cat wax, right? Cat oil.
Cat
For-
oil.
I love my
cat
bow.
lips.
You know, I watched that 2 or 3 times before I realized he was blind throughout that whole movie.
Exactly. Isn't that so cool at the end? And now when I watch it, you can actually tell, because when he goes up steps, he kicks the bottom of the first step every single time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Cat barbecue. Yeah.
I remember getting my longbow and just having so much fun with it. But what got me into the bow is I was at an outdoor show and I had never shot a recurve or a longbow style bow. And I went to one of the archery clubs that were set up there, and they had targets. And the guy said, "Hey, would you like to try a recurve?" I said, "Sure." And no bullshit, folks, and I'm not bragging, but I nailed that target. Like
Boom.
he 10 yards, try that, and I went whack. He
I've
goes,
still
"Oh,
got my first 2 bows that I got when I was a kid. I've still got both of them. They're like a Little Bear. I forget the brand names. Little Bear and something else.
Really?
so
I'm not a bow guy. I'd have to use a crossbow.
I got
I'm
one of
I,
them too.
I love
hanging
my,
right there.
I still got my.
yeah.
I tried
Either
to-
that or a spear gun.
I tried
Take
to
your
get-
pick.
I tried to give that one there to Mad Shad when he was here, and he wouldn't take it.
I'm not a crossbow guy. I got a compound. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind having a good like recurve or breakdown, a breakdown recurve, all wooden. That would be badass.
you guys would have been proud of me. I was proud of myself, but everything that guy told me to hit, I'm not shitting you, I hit. And
It's
he looks at me and he kept saying, "Have you ever shot a bow before?" And I said, "No." He goes, "You're full of shit." I said, "Honest to God, I've never fired a recurve bow or a longbow in my life." So he'd go, "Try this," And he went up to like 60-pound draw, whatever, and I was just like, "There's no sights on them or anything. All instinctive, right?"
Yep.
He looked at me and he goes, "Listen, bud, if you're not shitting me, you're a natural. You should take up the bow." So one of my buddies that I was with at that show bought me a longbow, 69-pound draw, right? And that thing, I've killed wild boar with it. I took it to Texas, and
Wow.
I love the freaking thing.
Yeah, I used to be really.
I can't do
really
it.
Fucking badass.
I can't do it.
I'll show
I'd
it
say
to you.
I'm still a badass with a bow, but I'm all about coming from Tennessee and hunting there. I've never actually taken a deer or killed anything with a bow. Actually, I've killed a turkey with a bow, but
And got
that's-
evicted.
that's another story. That was a murder.
Exactly.
That was a hit. I assassinated. I was paid to assassinate a turkey. I've told y'all
Yes.
that story.
Yes.
But I've got a compound, old bear compound, and wow, look at that.
Comes with that leather. So when you do put it on the ground, but it's a handmade bow.
That is beautiful.
That's too big. You can't conceal that.
Well, this is the funny thing. And
The wood
this
skin.
is made that you can shoot it from both sides, right?
I can't.
But this sucker here, the trick to it is to turn it sideways, right? A little bit. And when you draw that bow, this thing has killed wild boar, man. This fucking piece of wood.
I believe it. That's a good piece of gear
Nice.
there.
I've always wanted to carve my own. I never have done it, but I've always wanted to.
It's pretty.
I've made some bows in the past and my own arrows before.
I can't do it. Sorry.
Sure, you can. Bring my
Nah.
bow. I'll bring
It's
my bow.
sentimental.
So
that Batman never used a bow.
you can use a bow. It's easy. It's
If
easy.
you live through the apocalypse long enough, it's possible. that you could get
Well,
down.
that's true, but I'd rather use a spear gun.
I like spear. I like, yeah, just give me a spear. I'll be
Yeah,
fine.
that too.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever going to get to that point because just the way some of us think and things we know, and some kind of propulsion weapon would always prevail.
Yes. I'll go spear before I go bow.
Yeah.
I mean, bow is your original missile weapon, right?
Correct.
You know, and your spear is the original melee weapon.
Yes.
You know, I mean, you know, it's pointy stick. There you go. You kill
I'll forge a spear.
forge a spear.
I got to show you guys something cool. So a guy I knew who was part of Benefit for Kids, the charity,
Atzilis. Yeah, I've made an Atzilil before. That's pretty cool.
handmade his own arrows. And when he died, I asked his wife, Pam, I said, "There's any of his arrows left?" Handmade, boys.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
That's nice.
Ooh, very nice.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
And
I
with
made
all the
primitive
ferrules.
ones.
I got all the ferrules for it.
You
But
need
I'll
a
take
wooden
one.
case for
I
it.
gotta show you this. These are so pretty.
Oh, God.
The only problem I see is it's not in a wooden case.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they're hand.
Nice. Where's your wooden quiver for 'em?
Look at that. And all I got to do is I haven't even put the tips on them yet because they're so sentimental. But those are cedar arrows.
Cedar.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice.
I forget what kind of wood I used. I used some kind of wood that I found in South Carolina. Oh, yeah, look at that. Yep. Look at that curvature.
Light as a feather.
Super light.
Anyway, that's sentimental value to those. And one day, I'm gonna take it and ceremoniously dispatch something very cool. It's just they're so sentimental. I don't want to use them because that thing is so powerful.
Yeah.
That thing hits something, man. It could, you know.
Yeah. So my story, compound bow kind of, guy. And that's, yeah, I growing up, I had the same bow that Kanajan showed, hell, we learned how to shoot bow in high school in the basketball gymnasium
Yep.
of all places. And it's funny,
Wow.
we shot the bow and arrow in the basketball gymnasium, and then they took us for the hunter safety course in school out to the football field to shoot 22s. 22 rifles. That was my school. Well, after I got from the inner city into the country, the country school. That's where I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what y'all doing? But it was nothing for anybody to have a 30-30 in their truck at school, whatever. But anyway, my story is I'm in South Carolina and I'm hanging out with my Green Beret friend. And one eye patch, right? He's got he's got an eye patch, and I think he had an unfair advantage actually. But I'm out there with my compound bow, and we go to the bow range, which is free. And I'm like, yeah, check this out, boom, boom, boom. I think it's 80 pound. Yeah, it's an 80 pound pull, and I'm nailing targets. I'm trying to hit the bullseye. I can't really get to it. I'm getting some good groupings. And he shows up with a freaking compound. Oh, look at that! Look at that broadhead. He shows up with just like a recurve, like Kanajan has, a wooden recurve, and just all day long, just boom, boom, just he smoked my ass. He smoked my ass in the archery competition. I was so pissed.
Yeah, in high school they taught us archery in PE class.
Yeah.
They sure did.
Oops.
Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna call it a night because I'm gonna watch my movie,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna end up snoring like the pups.
Wow. Kanajan got all the stuff. I
Yeah,
just
he
got a
does.
small little. I got a quiver full of arrows, and I've got different arrowheads for them.
I have a quiver full of 5.56.
Okay. I can retrieve my ammunition.
Allegedly. So can I. I got vice grips. I'll dig it out.
Okay. Give me that. You got your Leatherman out there. Give me that back.
Exactly. Absolutely.
One of those
Absolutely.
broadheads, Chad. One of those broadheads. They're called Muzzy. Those ones. They're the old school blades, two edge. You know.
Yeah, those are nasty.
One of them that's in that case, I got out of a wild boar that somebody else had shot with one, and it was lodged in him, and he had lived probably for another 2-3 years. And when I killed him, we cut him up.
Oh
and
wow!
I took that arrowhead out and resharpened it and put it on one for life.
Wow, dude! Oh yeah.
The spirit of the pig is on it.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen. Y'all have a good evening.
Later.
Skull, take care. Everybody in the chat, hit the thumbs down. Come on, y'all. Man up. Hit the thumbs down.
That's right. Thank you, Trent. Thank you.
Yes,
very much,
indeed.
bro.
Good
Yes,
talking to you,
indeed.
Trent.
Always. Well, I'm waiting for you to come back to Ohio, Canna John.
Well, as soon as life stops throwing me shit, I'm in.
Come on down.
Yeah.
Allegedly, I guess they're thinking about having a bug out weekend. So I don't know. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
It's in committee.
It's in committee.
It's in committee.
Yeah, I didn't go to Texas this year either because the wife's vision isn't back from that first surgery.
Yeah.
And
How's she doing, by the way?
she's frustrated, but we
Yeah.
went to I don't know if I mentioned it to anybody here, but she had her other MRI done, and the piece that they couldn't get out has started to grow a little.
Oh, okay.
So they offered her an option, and in a couple of weeks she's going to make the decision. But I told her I wouldn't do the surgery again. They couldn't get it the first time. Just go zap it with the radiation. They got that new stuff now. It's 5 treatments for her, and it'll kill it. 90% chance it's gone.
And that with the chemo, yeah.
No,
Right.
no chemo. It's
No
it's
chemo.
called CyberKnife.
Good.
Cyber knife. Ooh,
Good.
Cyber knife.
interesting.
It's a radiation treatment, and she goes for 5 days every day, and that's it, and it's done.
If you don't mind me asking, what is it?
It's a meningioma. It's non-cancerous.
Okay.
Apparently, so how they got it out for the last surgery,
Mm-hmm.
they go through your nose, one side, and the other side with a camera. They burr a hole into your skull. They do a craniotomy through your sinus cavity.
Oh,
And her tumor was about the size of a golf ball,
Ooh.
and they go in and debulk it out your nose,
Mhm.
out the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Then they take the liner of your nostrils and patch it, right? And then they take a big chunk out of your thigh and patch your nose.
And pat your nose. Yeah.
what the hell? Wow.
Wow.
Freaking biomechanics here. Amazing.
But it was a hard surgery on her. Her vision, because she could see
Mhm.
perfectly before. But
Mm-hmm.
you know what? They're going in there and poking around in your brain.
Right.
So they if they touch optic nerves or whatever. So her vision, she was double vision now after the surgery and tunnel vision, and her peripheral was off. So slowly, that's why I couldn't go to Texas because she was just couldn't see well enough. I couldn't leave her alone, you know.
Yeah.
So hopefully, she's a tough cookie. But me and the kids have told her I wouldn't recommend her go through that again.
Yeah.
Because, you know, between us, I when I went to see her, she was in the hospital for 11 days.
Region 9.
Second or third day, she thought she was fine enough to go to the bathroom and passed out. Good thing I was there.
Wow.
Caught her in time, and
Awesome. Yeah.
you
I
know,
would
so,
definitely keep her in my prayers for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
as Matt can tell you, there's nothing fun about, you know, tumors or
Mm-mm.
all that other shit. Plus all the other stuff we got going on in our lives, right? Because I went 3.5 years ago and I failed a stress test. And they farted around with me. They did an angiogram, but I didn't have any blockages bad enough that I needed stents or any of that
Right.
stuff. They
Right.
just said, you know what, quit smoking. So I quit smoking. They got me a cardiologist. He finally said to me, you should go and have this blood test. And apparently I'm one of the 25% of the population that my body overproduces
Mhm.
cholesterol. I'm a
Mhm.
natural overproducer.
Mhm.
So
All right.
he took me off. He said, you're not going to be on statins. They'll screw up your liver. Get off of those. So I'm not on statins. I'm on this new stuff. It's called a PCSK9 inhibitor or something. And my cholesterol is green, like where it's supposed to be. You're not supposed to have no cholesterol. You need cholesterol for your brain.
Your brain needs cholesterol.
And he told me that. So he said, never mind the statins for your condition. No matter how many salads you eat or how many miles you jog, it's never going to help you.
Yeah.
So what there is coming now is there's a version of this PCSK9. What it does is your liver has these mechanisms that go out and grab cholesterol, right, and process it.
Yep.
But statins limit the amount of time that those can come in and out, which is dumb to me, but it's an inexpensive thing, a statin, right? So the PCSK9 inhibitor stops your body's natural thing that I have that doesn't
Mhm.
allow it to work, makes it work. And there's a new thing in the States that's available now, but not yet in Canada. It's the same shot, but instead of doing it every 2 weeks, you do it twice a year.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah.
And all my other blood work, I'm all in the green. Like I don't have all that other shit that goes with some things, and so I had all that going on. And my cardiologist died. He got cancer. He's gone. It took me since last May to get a new cardiologist. That's how long the waits are.
Wow.
So with all that stuff going on,
Yeah.
I wasn't able to go on
Do anything.
vacation or all that good stuff we normally do. So
Right.
now that she's had her brain surgery, she booked a cruise for us for Spain. We're going to Spain in August, Mallorca,
Nice.
Capri,
Oh, wow.
Rome, Naples. Anybody
Oh, yeah.
want anything from Spain?
Yeah, I'm good.
Piaggi. Well, that's
dancer.
Italy.
I've been to all those places. Rome. I've been
Yeah.
to Naples, Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
What
Her
kind of
family
food
still
do you-
owns property in southern Italy, in Calabria. They have 20 acres there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And her cousin, she has a couple of cousins there, and her other cousin just bought, will you hear this? He was a policeman. He's retired. And he wanted to go back to Italy because he had never been there. His parents were from Italy. And he bought himself a little apartment in Scalia, which is just before the Amalfi Coast in southern Italy.
Mm-hmm.
I think he said he paid 27 grand furnished.
Wow.
Wow.
Is a spectacular view.
Wow.
I mean, crazy, crazy, crazy.
Yeah. That's nice. All right, gentlemen. Have a good evening.
Trent,
All right,
thank you.
brother. Have a good night.
Stay safe, stay frosty, and stay strapped, everybody.
Mhm.
Allegedly.
No, not allegedly, for real. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Trent. What's up, Teresa?
Hey,
Oh.
Teresa. We had a pretty good conversation tonight. We covered a lot of topics, eh, Mac?
Yeah. Been around the block.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say we did pretty good. Yeah. I think with that being said, I'm going to get out of here too. Yeah.
Everybody, have a wonderful Friday evening. It's morning now. Saturday morning.
Yeah, Saturday. Oh, Saturday morning. Yes.
It's still Friday here.
Stay in trouble.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. You know, that Missouri time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm drinking coffee, but I don't know. What y'all breaking out there? Come on.
I
don't
might
know.
go crawl into the fart sack myself.
I'm thinking about doing some crazy, stupid shit. I don't know. I might take my sword out to the open field next door and swing it around. I don't know. See if
It's
the cops
late
get
enough.
called. Yeah, it's in the dark. I mean, you know.
You're doing Tai Chi.
Yeah, doing Tai Chi, full speed with a sword.
Y'all have a good weekend.
All
Take
right,
care. Thanks for the
Maccabeus.
conversation, everybody.
Skull,
thanks for having
Maccabeus. Have a good night, bro.
You too, brother. See you, Canadian.
All right, take care, Canadian. Wow, hey, just me up here now. Thank you, everyone, hanging out with me tonight. Amazing panel, amazing chat. Once again, what can I say, man? An epic lackluster Fridays. Y'all make it happen. I just facilitate it. You know, Shad not naked. Nope, not naked. That's right. Good night. Yes, good night. Region 9, Echo, Dragonfly, Lawfully Armed, Mad Cat, Teresa, everybody that came through. Thank you very much. It's just a very cool night. All 16 of you, and please, if you went through and you hit that thumbs up, no, go back and hit that thumbs down. That's right, thumbs down. Fuck up the algorithms. Come on, DJ. So we getting hissed or what? You know what? I gotta earn your thumbs down. So no, unless you've got 10,000 rounds of 9mm and a pallet full of bacon. DJ Lewis said that's the dowry that I require. Well, thank you very much for the proposal. National Proposal Day. Thank you, DJ. Always telling us what day it is. So yeah, thank you all very, very much for hanging out with me tonight. Have a good weekend, folks. Have a good weekend. Be productive. Do some stuff. Work on yourself. That's kind of like what I've been doing. I'm just kind of trying to get in shape here. Get to the gun show. Welcome to the gun show, right? Because the gun show is coming. Deuces. Yes. Peace out, everyone. Thank you very much, and have a good night. And skull.